everybody, and welcome to the D-Pad. I'm Rick. Oh my god, my hat. I've got too much hair, and so my hat just clings a little bit more, and it's a little dry down here. So it has this, like, dry friction on my fingertips, and it, like, it gives me the worst goosebumps. Oh god, you're not gonna be able to see them. No, it's not focusing on them. That's fine. My skin crawls a little bit. But hello, and welcome to Tears of the Kingdom, where our guys are still having their weird little moment there. I feel like they're standing in the right position where one of them has an idle animation that bumps the other two. Tulin seems to be doing like a little move, and the other two are like, whoa, because they take up physical space. Should be right about now. There it is. But anyway, last time we got the Heber region cleared out, and we started working on this area over here. As you can see, we now have a lot more stamps in the Elden region, as well as a bunch down here, because I was thinking we actually clear out at least this guy tonight. I don't know if I'll worry about this little chunk that's like above the like north of the Great Plateau, but at the very least I figure we'll kind of dip down here, we'll get this area, and then we will be on our way back north. It's also there we go, get my tracker in there. Where am I? I'm up here. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do... is I think I am just going to kind of start moving it south. If anything, I might actually just start from this bottom region and sweep upwards. I am 99.9999% sure that we got this Thundergleeok earlier in the game, but just in case, we are going to double check, because I'd rather be 100% certain than make any assumptions and then discover later on, like, whoops, we missed one. Now I have to go back and check. But yeah, that was I think one of the Misco treasures down there. Yeah, so I think that we're probably fine, but it'll also take seconds to go check, and we'll just warp back to this. Shrine, and it'll be good. For there. There's also a actually, you know what? There's supposed to be a quest waiting for us here. So why don't we poke into this real quick just to double check. I don't think this was the well one. Let me actually double check that too. It is not the well one. You got something. Oh, is this the one that's taming wild beasts? I think this was the... Yeah, I need to bring a thing that's not a horse to this guy. So we're going to keep an eye out for bears, bucks. I don't think stall horses will count. I think stall horses count as horses as far as he's concerned. Which is very hard to do in a Gleeok because making thunder. Yeah, that's true. That definitely is a lot more difficult. All right, buddy, where are you going? You're going up. Okay. I can work with this. What do we have nearby? A boulder. Cool. All right. Well, let's start by just kind of putting you right here. Oh, no, we got some stuff to work with. Okay. Not a lot, though. We got a couple grates. Okay. So what I'm going to try first... because maybe this will be quick enough that it's not like a whole thing. I'm going to try... why can't I turn right now? That was weird. Okay, hang on. Let's do it like this. Put you on the end of it. And then you on the end of that. 'Cause this should make you tall enough that I can grab you... Yeah, there we go. I can come up here, grab this, and move it up. I was gonna I was worried it was like, all right, maybe I need to grab, I might still need to do something a little creative here. All right, it's fine. I was like, oh, maybe I stick him on a stake and then do a thing with that. Yeah, it's pretty high up there. So what I'm gonna do then is. Oh, I got a great idea. This is kind of dumb, but I like it. It's going to be actually a little easier if I break this and then start over. Come back here. Not done with you yet. Yeah. Tumble, 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 tumble. Gotcha. Okay. Let's put you right here for a sec. Perfect. Hello, Jerion. Hello, hello, hello. Where is our stuff? Our stuff is here. And our stuff is here. We're going to do this the laziest way I know how. All right. Oh, I'm still wielding my super thing. Let's not do that. Perfect. Oh, that actually worked out so magnificently. Yeah, bear, deer, which I guess includes buck. I could swear there's one more that I'm forgetting, but I guess I'm forgetting it. Let's do that. Da. Ooh. Oh, right here. Yeah, there we go. Yahaha, indeed. Alright, so now... Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Oh, is that Beans? Hey, Beans. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy cow, 50 fucking months. Good lord. Howdy-ho to you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damages, it deals as doubled. The stack with the world guard effect, doubling attack while almost broken. Yes, yeah, so... I currently... I suppose I'm not 100% sure if this is definitely one hit away, but it's so close that I'm like... I'm nervous about getting it that close, and I don't know how I would know for sure. I think it's not one hit away because it is very, very effective on... Also, I'm not sure if like the act of breaking is the thing that causes it to do the double damage. I'm not really sure if that's the... Do jaw attachments and bone proficiency, make a weapon that kills several animals in a single amount. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Because I'm pretty proud of the 188 device, which has been working pretty well on them. I don't know if we've gotten a silver in one go. We've definitely gotten a regular Lionel in one go. I don't know if we've gotten a blue maned Lionel in one go. Does also help to have a great bow as the stunning device to kind of kick that whole thing off as well. You know what? I'm right at the door. I may as well do this part now. It is in the red, so at the very least the sword is doing... the sword is at least doing... Oh, yep, that counts. Okay. The sword is doing the double damage as a result of being close to breaking. But the one hit from breaking is probably... No, hey. Thanks for trying. There's supposed to be a Korok over here, an Aquame Bridge, which was one of our locations we needed. Hell yeah. Named after the very first boss in the franchise, Aquamentus. Am I going to have to go down for this one? Eh. Hope that's a duck. Ooh, it seems like it's actually quite a bit off the... Is it really going to start raining now? Great. It seems like it is... Oop, on the other side of the bridge, for one. Oh, is it a diving one? I bet it's a diving one. I see something right there. That looks like lily pads. Which means I'm going to have to properly dive from the top. Oh, that's so nice of them. That down here, it's sunny, but the second I start climbing... Or not. Oh, is it because the thunder Gleeok was still looking at me? That's eerie. Oh my god. Ah, damn it. Okay. No, it's fine. We're still not going to wind up using any more of our extra stamina. All right. Ooh. There we go. I was like, that better count. There we go. All right, so now we just got to climb out of here and get one Korok that's over on the side, and we'll be all good. I guess we'll just climb right back up. We're going to irritate the Thunder Gleeok one more time, but then we can warp out. We're going south back here. There's our angry buddy. He's just flying around having a bad old time. All right. Ooh, there's going to be a well nearby they're going to be dealing with. That's going to be good. You know what I'm also going to do, actually? This is a good time for it. Let's... Yeah, let's... Target deer. Actually, can I ride deer? Or does it have to be a buck? I'm going to... Okay, the buck one mentions riding it, so I'm going to set it to the buck. And if we see a bear, then, I mean, we know that we're good on that front. We got to do it somewhere vaguely around here. There's not a lot of great paths to get over here without going the long way around the... I guess it might also be in the Daylight Forest, now that I'm looking at the map. And then I just take it over Manhala Bridge. Manyala. Oh, well, there's our little dandelion puff. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, ha. Some bears in the forest south of Satori Mountain. Ooh. Well, oh, wait. Never mind. I'm mixing up Satori Mountain with... okay, that's in the Daylight Forest. That's perfect. I was mixing up Satori Mountain with the elevation map of the Great Plateau, and I was like, oh, that's going to be so far away. But no, that's fine. So now we can warp over here. I'm going to poke my head through these just to clear the bridge. Grab these. And we'll grab these, and then we'll head back over the bridge. And I think that'll be good. I don't have a good... Oh, because there's a shrine that's right there. That's why I was like, I don't have a great way to just get to the forest quickly. So, what is the fastest way that I could get there? Literally, I guess from here. You know what? Let's try doing the forest first. Let's try doing that first, just to clear the quest. That might give us a... Because it's just going to be like kind of an annoying thing to do otherwise. We can clear out some of the things that are over there too. There's even a shrine quest. It's probably a crystal, might not be, but... Buck's definitely a deer unsure. Okay. Go. Again, Toffee Hill Cave. Pretty sure I'd already been there. Wow, that was a long way up. Okay. So we are heading pretty much north. Which is going to mean getting around here. I'm surprised that there isn't an outfit that lets you glide better, like this on the parasail. I'm a tiny bit surprised that's not a thing. Considering, like, I guess, like, physically it doesn't make sense, but also physically it doesn't make sense to say if you wear a certain type of metallic headgear, you are immune to lightning strikes. So, you know. Take our heat damage. I'm not changing my outfit right now. This is unrealistic realism. Are generally explicitly magical. I guess that's fair. Like some of them more than others. Like the glide suit seems to be mostly not magical, except for that part where if you're wearing it, you are immune to fall damage. Which would be great if not for the fact that it's always free to pull out your paraglider. The only case in which that really feels like it'd be super useful would be like if it also kept you from taking damage from like tumbling down hills or something, you know? Whatever, yeah. I guess that's fair. This is fair. All right, so let's see if we can find some stuff down here. There's going to be a Hinox hanging out right over here. But we need to be on the lookout for wildlife that we can ride. Oh, hey, there's our guy. Wake up. Grab your brush, put a little makeup. Gotcha. What do I have for weapons right now anyway? Let's do this one. There we go. Give me all the... Ooh, roasted carp. I haven't gotten a roasted carp yet? All right. Oh, I can't carry any more meals again. Oh, no. Okay, hang on. Let's eat some then, because some of these are just like whatever. Some of these are just burnt things. A lot of them are actually pretty legitimately useful for various things. Are any of these the things that I don't care about? Swim speed up probably isn't all that useful, considering the only cases in which it's ever gonna... The only cases in which I ever want swim speed up are gonna be ones where I'm in the Zora suit, and I don't know if those stack. Does anybody happen to know if the Zora suit swim speed up also stacks with this swim speed up? Is that a whole thing there? Level 3 attack food does 874 per hit. Jesus Christ. God damn. The downside there would be having to put on the Ganondorf outfit, but that's not bad. I don't like that the bone proficiency thing does not explain itself in game, like at all. It just says bone weapon proficiency, and it's like, okay, but what does that mean? All right, I'm gonna just eat this. Get rid of that. Sticky elixir, I think I'm also gonna get rid of because I have a leveled up frog suit. At least partly leveled up. It's not all the way, but it's enough that I think I'm fine with. When I wear the whole frog suit, I have 3 levels of slip resistance. So, oh god, yeah. What would be a good example of that? Like, I know we had the discussion about the. I know we had the discussion about weapon damage before as well. Which, like, I wish that I would rather they just. Literally, they could have said spears do 10% more and two-handed weapons do 10% less, or vice versa, whatever the whatever the thing is, and just had them be a multiplier at the end rather than just kind of lying about the numbers. This is very awkward and confusing. Ooh. Ooh, squirrels. Ah, I got one of these. Ooh, there's a mountain buck nearby. Okay, hang on. What the fuck? Okay. It's a cute one. Okay. The weather attack up equipment is pretty misleading. It doesn't make you hit harder, it creates elemental effects when you do a charge attack. That's fair. Yeah, that is definitely something that it's pretty misleading about. Oh, damn it. Of course, the tall grass. I'm wearing my sneakiest out. Is it just because I'm running through tall grass? Like, shit. There's no way that is not going to just phase out of existence. Oh, no. Yeah, it's gone. Fucking hell. Oh, is it Yunobo? Oh, Jesus. All right, let's put all of them away for a second here. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes more sense. Well, let's pull them back out then. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, that one was me. Let's poke the shrine here so at least we can activate this. I don't know if I can warp here yet, but at least we can activate that. I'm guessing it's related to that cave that's right next to it. Usazoom. Yeah, no, I need to just crouch and stuff. The rain helps, doesn't it? Doesn't the rain muffle sound, too? Does the Yiga one not have an actual set bonus? I didn't think about that. I don't know if I have the full Sheikah set yet. I'm still yet to obtain the entire Sheikah set. I do have... Does this have a bonus for it? No, that's Disguise. That one has just regular stealth up as well. I mean, I guess I may as well just wear this if I'm going to wear anything that has stealth stuff right now. Although, does that get rid of the stealth bonus when I've got all three? Night speed up. Ah, gotcha. All right, so can I warp here right now? Yes. Okay. So I'm not going to worry about this right now. I want to get the quest taken care of. Oh, wait. They don't appear when it's raining, do they? Wasn't that a thing last time around? I don't know if it's still the case, but I think in the last game, bucks and does literally... Oh, wait, no, there's one right there. There's a doe anyway. I guess I could have tested to see if I could ride it. Let's keep looking around for a buck. At least we know for sure a buck works. Hey, 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 don't be rude. Good camera. Yeah. Come on, deer. Deary, deer, deer, deer. I think I'm just going to go and get this Korok seed in the hopes that it's going to complete like a respawn or even a weather change or whatever is necessary to get them to start showing up again. Can I ride one of them? God damn it. You know what? I'm going to put them away just in case they are actually part of the problem here. Oh, is it just sold in Kakariko? Okay, then I may as well go grab that. Oh, a golden apple. That's sneaky. I should have more of those. Yeah. On the plus side, free golden apple. Great job. There we go. Yeah. Japanese good luck charm. Oh, yeah. Japan's got an odd thing with, like, little poop pile, little iconography thing. It's always kind of fascinating to me. Kino Unko. Interesting. Oop, there's a deer. Ooh, there's going to be a buck nearby, too, so let's see how we do here. It does have it does carry an interesting connotation thanks to the American audiences. Oh, so the buck is going to be up on the hill, maybe. Ooh, I can. Hell yeah. Excellent. I can mount a doe. Okay. So we want to go straight east and then straight south. This is going to take a hot minute here. Oh, boy. Awkward to control. Oh, awkward to control. Look at its poor legs. It's trying so hard. Oh. This appears to be its top speed also. I'm so sorry, little doe. Dat quest doe. Yeah. Not much of a team player, this wild deer. Manhala Bridge. Oh, boy. Oh, we're trying. Oh, we're trying. We're not talking to this person that's up here. Whoa! Jeez. Okay, that was sudden. Okay. Oop. I looked away for 1 second. Oh, God. No, I'm going to let this one go. Come on. Come on. Oop, and there's an Addison. Nope, keep going, keep going. Whoa, whoa. Almost there, almost there. Keep going. Nope. It's trying to run to the mountain buck. No time to get laid right now. Come on, we got work to do. To do a bear. Oh, man. I don't know if I might have rode one buck in both games. I don't know if I ever rode a bear. Turn. Hup. Thank God. That beautiful beast. Is that a mountain deer? No, it's me, Ganondorf. What a treat, thank you. Last time I tried to run one of these, it toughed me out quicker than you could say, stop, that's a wild animal. What an adorable beastie, that cute nose, those sweet eyes. Oh dear, I almost lost myself. Please take this. Silver rupee. 1 pony point. Of course, why not? Oh, that's right, I forgot that was one of the shrines. Yeah. I want to learn everything I can about horses, and I do, then I guess I'll have to stick around a long, long time. The horse guard's request is complete. Let me mark that off real quick here. There we go. Nice. And I don't think Manhala Shrine, I think or Manhala Bridge, I think we'd already been there, so that's good. Okay. So, now let us continue what we were doing down here. I guess I'll head up there. Here you go. Be free. I was like, whoa. Let's put on climbing gear. Climbing gear, climbing gear. Road to the stable on a deer. I guess we can also take a quick... Oh, let me also change my my target for stuff. Where's the bubble frog again? Bubble frog is right there. Yeah. It's just nice to have that on a sensor if we're going to be doing cave exploration, you know? I don't think we're going to have much, if anything, that we can upgrade right now, but doesn't hurt to check. Hello, Dorgan. Greet Fairy Fontaine. Hello, Kesa. Alright, what we got here? Those I'm not going to touch. Those I'm not going to touch. This one. Ooh, boy. Yeah, let's do it. Here we go. Some solid cold resistance. So that'll be our best headgear for what remains of mountain climbing. So that's good. The Satori the stag, I think, to stable makes stable master panic and tell you to leave because they're afraid it'll curse them. Oh, hilarious. Does he still count it for that quest, do you know? Because that would be the big thing, right? Alright, so that's everything we want to touch right now. Alright. Up we go. I think the pot is the icon I used for wells. So we have... Oh, I literally can see it right there. Hilarious. Alright. It's going to be on the roof. Whoop, 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 whoop. Or am I fixing the roof? That seems like a fix the roof situation. I'm a little bummed the fix the roof puzzles are not very puzzly. These are extremely simplistic. Granted, when there's 1,000 Korok seeds, you don't want them all to be, you know, brain busters or anything, but I don't know, at least so far we haven't seen any that have been, like, actually properly difficult. Outskirt Hill Well. Oh, God, are we about to get a fucking... We are. We're about to get a blood moon right now. Let's go in. Ooh. Whoa. Hello. Got our cooking pot. Is the desert a harsh environment? I love that we froze the thing. With extreme temperature differences, sure, but a place of death, no. The desert's the place where life truly comes alive, a sandy sea of energy where you can draw out all your power. After all, it was under that hot desert sun where I first dined on a dish made with fire fruit. I felt my strength light up like a flambe. Monsters struggling as before fell before me like flies. I never felt such joy, such strength. Then the desert heat overwhelmed me and I collapsed in a heap. The moral is, although fire fruit increases your strength, it doesn't offer any protection from the heat. Power and protection, such a fine pairing that it's hard to choose one to give up. I am the man who eats his way through Hyrule's harshest environments, Chef Oritamu, Wizard of Food. Now, I know that it doesn't end at midnight, but one of the nice things about the Blood Moon that I did not realize before is that apparently it will guarantee perfect cooking. Whoop. As long as the Blood Moon is in the sky, apparently you will have perfect cooking. So let's see how that... Oh, wait, I have to light it first. There we go. Got a bunch of fire fruits. Let's use them. Yeah, there we go. So that was our truffle. What do we have for any other hardy things right now? I think I just made a bunch of hardy stuff previously, so I may not have much of anything for that. Fireproof lizards. Yeah, okay. So, what else might be good to make stuff from while we have a quick second here? What do I even want? I guess I could eat stuff that does more damage for the sake of... Actually, you know what? No, I have a bunch of recipes that are already... I have 6 attack up things already. I guess I could make more. No reason not to. What do we got here? Stamina, hearts, stealthiness, glowing effect. Defense. There we go. Attack. I've only got 3 though, so let's do a different one. Electric resistance, movement speed. Actually don't have a lot of... Ooh, okay. You know, let's just try this real quick here. All right. Can't say no to having some extra stamina on hand. Extra stamina on Hamina. Ooh, cooked with monster parts will increase your maximum stamina. I don't know if the proportions actually matter, but let's try it. Oh, I can't. Fuck. Can I eat one of these real quick? Let's eat this and this. Did it put it away? Come on, man. Nice. Do another one of those. There we go. Some emergency stamina. Sounds good to me. Okay. And let's climb. Alright, so we're good with this. Well, weekend game enemies are, and here's the kingdom, silver line. Yeah, the, if anything, whoops, damn it, press B. If anything, I'm really surprised that this game, so they knew they weren't going to do DLC, but they both didn't include a master mode, which is fine, honestly. Oh, there's actually one in the river here, and I didn't mark it, so I'll just put that there for now. There both isn't a master mode, and there isn't, and there is not, there aren't gold enemies in this one. They have armored enemies, but not gold ones. Like, granted, the gold Lionels, my understanding of those were that they were, like, intentionally, like, way too brutal. The point where it'd be pretty ridiculous just run into one at random out here. But I'm a little surprised they don't even have one, even as just a reference to the last game. And with no master mode, there's no way to encounter them at all, right? Very odd. I mean, it's the same attacks, but, like, yeah, their health is massive by comparison. Which, granted, not all that impressive when it's just a matter of, you know, adding health to the pool, but it just feels like something's missing a little bit. I don't know. All right, 2 rocks side by side. Are we throwing one? Actually, I don't know. I'm not even sure if there are any throw the rock puzzles left in Tears of the Kingdom. I wonder if I'm going to just pick it up and flip it upside down. Yeah. Yeah, cute. Very cute. Yeah, haha. Uh-huh. Okay, get rid of that. I'm going to collect this as well. We're going to head for this guy, and then we're going to swing our way over the bridges. We're going to Nash some bridges. Whoops. Oh, that could have worked better. Oh, did I put all my guys? I didn't take all my guys back out. There we go. Whoop. Hey, fellas. Sit up a little bit more to be in the camera shot. Oh, it's just going to be in the middle of this? All right. Oh, is it going to be in the tree? Seems like it's going to be in the tree. Here we go. Yeah. All right, so now we go to this one. Yee-hoo! Get some free choo-choo jelly out of it. Come on, me. Just taking your jellies. Taking your jellies. Don't be jelly. Taking your jelly. That would be interesting to find out, honestly, how many of the Addison signs. I guess, we're doing them so sparsely in these streams that it'd be really hard to count here as well, unfortunately. But, I don't know. I'd be willing to bet that we got about a third of them, would be my guess. Oh, it's going to be underneath, yeah. There we go. Okay, so now we got this one. Okay. Mini stable. Oh, all right, one of these guys. Okay. Yeah, I think the only one that really makes sense for these is still the... I am going to need to get some more rockets soon. Maybe we... do that soon. There we go. Goodbye. Yahaha. Alright, now we do this. Oh, come on now. Let's get up here, and then maybe I'll be close enough. Okay. One more Korok seed over here. There is a quest at the end of this, and I might actually poke over to get the quest before turning around. Yeah. Okay, so this is right under the bridge here. Ah. It is you. Nice. So I'm probably going to grab the quest, and then we're going to head to Hestu, because we have a lot of unturned-in seeds. The quest is going to be right over here. I'm not actually sure... if we need this quest. I think we do. Oh, we might not. No. Okay, this quest is still on my list. So let's grab that. Let's also try to climb out of here before the thunderstorm starts. Boo. Actually, what's in this one? Steak, big wheel, spring, portable pot battery. No. The flux constructs still being dead. Oh, they don't actually respond. I guess that makes sense that the flux constructs wouldn't respawn with the blood moon since they're not Ganondorf's minions. Whereas any of Ganondorf's forces would be the ones that respawn that way. All right. Very nice. You're the traveler who rescued everyone, aren't you? Oi, everyone gather around. Oh, this is a quest that I already did, isn't it? I just never came back and finished it. I lost sight of my friends during our travels, but thanks to you, all three of them made it back safely. Oh, I don't even know if I initiated this one. This might have been one that I accidentally did on its own without finding this. Yeah, it is. Hilarious. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's go mess with Hestu. Hell, while I'm here, I might even check to see if I have fought the Talus that's up there. Because if I have, then the Great Korok Forest is completely clear, which is great. And if I haven't, then I can clear the Great Korok Forest. I guess it's just the Korok Forest. It's the Great Deku Tree. Hello. All right. We're just going to start by giving ourselves more weapons. 35. Oh, boy. I certainly jumped there. All right. 45. This has got to be the last one. Okay, I was like, that has to be. I don't break these that often, so I don't think it makes a giant difference, but let's do shields, because I think these stay cheap longer. I may only have 2 more to buy anyway. Yeah, one thing that I really, really like with this game is that you are capable, generally, of completing tasks before somebody tells you that the task exists. Because that is the logical way for that to happen. If someone's dog has run away in real life, you might find the dog before you realize that the dog is missing from someone. Right? Like, you may just be like, oh, what's this all about? And then, oh, hey, wait, look, a lost poster. Oh, I can return this dog now. So, yeah. You bring it to 1 hit from breaking, then get permanent double damage against him. That's interesting. Does that also affect the Does that also affect the Master Sword? The double damage thing? Slash, when you're in there, does that erase the double damage bonus? Is I guess the real question, right? Can I get one more out of it, or are they going to be weird about it? That's the thing. It may erase the double damage thing because it's not going to break on that at that point. I'm not sure, but it's a possibility. Alrighty. Cool. So sword is all set. Doesn't apply to the things you attach to it. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense because the material is absorbed. It's not even like it's attached. It just becomes the part of the Master Sword, right? Oh, I see. There's some confusion among the doubling of things. Yeah. I think I fought this guy, but just in case. Yep. Honestly, free shit. Sure, you pick it up. You pick it up for me. Well, actually, wait a minute. I'll have you take some stuff. Oh wait, no, I have to do attach first. Left hand. There we go. Okay, so that one's clear. So we're good with the Korok Forest. Now, let's hop upstairs and get ourselves some rockets. There we go. This will be a good one. We don't even have one of the things that's there, so that'll reveal that for us, which will be good. So here, Gibdo bones, you can attach this 3 or 4 bones and do like... Yes. Yeah, no, I have been doing that a couple times. Usually with Lionels, because if I'm going to have to take shots to... Oh, I guess, yeah, because, like, I guess with the Taluses, the weak points jack up the damage that you give them. But I also do it with the Lionels as, like, if I'm going to hit in the face, may as well give them a bunch of pain all at once. Okay. Do I have big charges on hand? I do. Oh, I can also... Let's also stop down into the Spirit Temple real quick and get some stuff that way, too. Since I have no more use for the crystallized charges, I may as well spend them. Okay. It's so nice to have the map with nothing on it. They'll take bonus damage from bone type damage. What? That's bizarre. I did not know that. That's a very odd... This game has, like... I'm fine with a game having hidden, like, math, but it needs to at least be comprehensible if they're not going to tell you what's going on. And that one doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I don't know. Also, this is kind of an odd thing where, like, the other sages are still out in the world, but their avatars come to me. This one is not the case, though. This is just the construct. So it's weird that there's a construct also here, and it doesn't have the stuff I attach to it. No ancient blades. You. Oh, no, you make weapons. Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. Oh, I thought, wait, no, wasn't there someone who sold me specifically devices? Are they not here? Devices were from any of the constructs that upgrade your battery. Oh, you're right. Yes. So it's going to be the one that's up here. Okay. I was like, why? What am I forgetting here? Because, yeah, I don't need I don't need construct weapons. If I'm ever, like, really hurting for weapons, which I really can't, I don't expect I will be. I'm going to be fighting Lionels that drop weapons, Hinoxes drop weapons, and Taluses drop materials, and Gleeox drop materials. So I'm very unlikely going to be in a position where I'm like, uh-oh, I have no weapons or things to attach. I mean, I'm absolutely never going to have nothing to attach. That much is certain. Oh, come on. Alright. Hey, buddy. Hi. Okay, so what do I have the least of? Big battery, I don't care. Construct head, I don't care. Hoverstone, I could use more of those. Wow, they're so cheap too. I guess I'm just going to take some of everything. Oh, I wish there was a faster way to do this. Steering stick, yeah, I could always use more of these. Wow, yeah, I am straight up never, ever going to, No! Oh, come on, man. The combination of how you need to hit A and B to get through these menus, with how slow and, like, delayed the inputs can be, is so frustrating. Balloons, I'm good. Rockets, I got a bunch, but I'm going to get more. Yeah, I guess I'm good. I actually don't really need... I guess the big battery's the only one that's going to be, like, super expensive there. I think we're good to return now. So let's go here. We're going to go visit Addison, and we're going to start marching north. It's going to be a good time. Going to do so much stuff. I'm going to do the Koroks last. The one that's on the one that's near but not on the bridge has to be last because that one is going to take me a little ways away there. Yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about it. I think it's basically any time I'm like, whoops, I'm getting a little low, then I'll it really is going to be thundering here too, huh? Not a lot of good options there. What am I still? Is it something I'm wearing? Oh, it's my bow. Here we go. Alright. This will be good, though. We'll clear out this area. We'll clear out the zone to the northwest. Then we'll start clearing out that arc of northwestern Hyrule. It'll be a good time. Hi, Addison. Gonna be making this a difficult thing while it's raining out. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, that's easy money. That's easy money. This shit is gonna be no problem. Can I slide it under? Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Fine. There we go. That is 100% going to fall. So let's do it like this. Better. Yay. Lendl Coliseum gives like, I mean, yes, but also, man, I really don't feel like fighting 5 or 6 Lionels. That's so much. I would rather, I have enough resources to just sell stuff and buy them from the various shops. Also, we're going to be fighting Lionels frequently enough that I don't think it's going to be like too much of a problem. There we go. Okay, goodbye to Addison. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a little bit more clarity on his whole thing there. Oh, there's gonna be a thing there. You know what? Actually, I am gonna do these first, because then I can go up here and then come back across those. That'll be fine. So first we'll do the one that's on the bridge, and then we'll go from there. Okay. I assume it's just going to be... Oop, actually, I can hit it from here. There we go. Yahaha. Alright. Jesus Christ. What do you want? Hi. You gonna talk to me? Alright. Oh, God, that's so far. I think we're just going to take a bird. We're going to do the lazy way. Ooh, let's also take you off, and also you. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Ooh, I forgot the steering stick. Buddy. Oh, hey. A horse. Zoop. And we're off. Just attach the Korok to it. It's true, but this one's a little more stable, and it's a thunderstorm out. So I figure for right now, I'm just going to go with that. And we'll do hover bike later. Alrighty. Beautiful. There we go. Ta-da. Hooray. Yeah, ha, 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 ha. All right. Don't really need my plane anymore. We've already done this well. Mount Daphnish well. We do have a Korok seed right here, though. We'll just lift this. Yes, it is. Yeah, ha, ha. All right, so now we're headed to a talus on the beach. Tell us how you really feel. Is this bridge a real bridge? Is this one going to have a name? Do it. Have a name. Gleok Bridge. A totally fitting bridge with all its tininess to name after one of the scariest monsters. Especially now that... Oop, damn it. Now that we have this game. Oof. Ugh, what am I stuck on? There we go. I will check the thing in 1 second. Very sorry. God damn it. Hup. Oh, it's throwing bombs. Okay. I wasn't clear if there were like things that were catching fire or what. What's going on? What? Go. There we go. There we go. Weird. Take all the stuff. Ooh, arrows. Lots of arrows, lots of arrows. Got a bunch of stuff I can attach that to. Catching up on that thing there was on the wrong screen. Oh, there was a... was it... Did it do the thing because someone subscribed on YouTube? I need to double check our settings for that. I keep getting confused by that every time it happens because it has a different sound effect from everything else. Is that a fish? Oh, no, it's a horn. But cool. It's also weird. I should turn that off, one, because if we ever get bigger, then that's going to be a slightly annoying occurrence in terms of frequency, but also because it's not someone who's in the the stream. It is someone who may not even have an idea that there's a stream in the first place. So, slightly odd audience experience. I was going to say user experience. That's not really right. Because the user is me. Yeah. And then we go straight across. Because there is a Korok right there. Ooh, I think it's going to be in that thing right there, in fact. I think baby Gleeoks are probably fairly cute. Although, it's definitely hit or miss for some folks whether baby lizards in general are cute. I think baby lizards can be pretty cute. I think a Gleeok is probably pretty cute. I'm sitting so low. This couch, the cushions kind of do a little saggy thing, so they're kind of diagonal, and they make it really hard to stay sitting up straight. Oftentimes, I will have a... oh, hello. Oftentimes, I will have a pillow behind my back to help me be sitting up straight more and comfortably. If I just sit forward and up and straight and all of that without it, then it definitely starts to like hurt my back after a while. You know what? Let's come back over here, and we'll start doing these things, and we'll just take the shrine over there. But I was actually going to turn it on. I have a heating pad that I've been using because I threw out my back 2 days ago, helping get rid of parts of a tree that fell on the property and hucking logs around. I was not very careful about how I was lifting. I was lifting from the knees, not from the back, and wound up tweaking my back pretty badly. We have Satori Mountain Foothill Cave. There's that one. Yes. Bang, we only have one other cave in the entirety of Central Hyrule. I guess I should wait until we get the bubble frog, but whatever. Wait a second. Yeah. Interesting that my thing is not going off. This must be a huge cave. Kind of expecting... Oh, hello. Well, that explains the skull icon. Oh, he's wearing the crystal. Okay. Oh, Bubble Frog is finally nearby. Hi there. Oh. There we go. Do I have... Yeah, let's do this. Oh, actually, let's do... No, let's not waste my good shit on this guy. He's going down in seconds here. Oh, come on. There. There's our Bubble Frog. Boosh. Okay, so... that's the lower... That is this one on our map. Let's just do this for now. Right there. Oh. Okay. There we go. Nice. That. Get that. Ding. All right. You. Oh, sticky lizard. Hey, I want more of you. I forgot about that. I want a bunch of sticky lizards. In fact, I'm just going to put on sneaky gear so that I don't automatically scare them away at all moments. And I believe that's for our frog gear that we need sticky lizards for. We needed quite a few of them. I think we wanted like 13 of them in total, and we had 1 or something like that. Although this isn't helping considering they usually are more on the walls and ceiling. Keep it high up in the air. I should be able to at least see more of the walls. As a class of the boss, ancient arrows and blades work on them. I suppose so. Yeah. So does that mean that Hinox is? Oop. Ah, fuck! I saw it and the camera was like, "What if I stay so low that the lizards will be able to hide just by crawling?" Annoying. I don't think I ever tried using them on like Hinox or anything like that. All right, skip this. And this should just be a blessing. Usually the crystal ones are blessings. I'm actually not sure if there are any crystal ones that are not blessings. That leaves 7 crystal, 7 shrine quests left to go, 4 of which are crystals. There are 3 non-crystals. Usazum Shrine. Mighty Zonite Spear. Alright, sick. Let's do 50 damage to anything with a mini-boss health bar. Okay. Which is pretty poor damage on the long run. I can do the same with some of my regular weapons. And even just using a basic arrow with a strong bow will do most of that too. Ding. Oh, this was the first crystal quest you had found. Story Mountain is so pretty at night, especially over there by Rutile Lake. Ooh. Is it going to have the aurora effect going on? Right? Oh, well, I guess it's not yet. It's still kind of late, but that's going to be north. Oh, not a great spot to view it from. So let's head up here real quick. We'll get both of those Korok seeds. And I'm realizing it's kind of funny that there used to be Deku seeds, which were for the slingshot, the fairy slingshot, and now there's Korok seeds, which have no direct use whatsoever. Yes, the one above Lake Hylia was great. That one was such a surprise. Because I think I just dropped it basically straight down and then just dove after it. Which was extremely early in the game. I was unaware of how whirlpools or any of that shit were going to work. A lot of surprises all at once with that. I think it was our first crystal as well. So we didn't know how the crystals worked either. There were a lot of questions off of that. No, just pick up the rock. There you go. Jeez. Great shot. Okay. And you. Oh, there's a bear. Did it phase out? I think it phased out. Okay. Oh, is there going to be a An ascend thing? Yeah, there we go. There it is. Bada bing! Yeah. The bear ascended through the ceiling. Okay, so let's go here and we'll start kind of making our way generally this way. Because we want to clear out these guys also. They're going to be kind of clunky to do otherwise. I'm so tempted to go and get this, but honestly that'll be easier to do when we're doing the Gerudo Highlands later on. Oh yeah, I can mark off my shrine stuff that I did. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I guess first things first. If an animal used the magic mirror from Link to the Past to go to the Dark World, will they turn into a human? That's a good question. Are there... I'm trying to think if there are any shared enemies between the Light World and Dark World. Because I think that would at least be a starting indicator. I don't recall if you ever see the same... I think the Light and Dark World may have entirely distinct sets of enemies and wildlife. Yeah, the Cuckoos turn into little Stal birds. Would they be Stal Cuckoos? Stalkos? Everybody Stalkos? Alright, this one might be a little bit awkward, but... Ooh, maybe not. We got a big tree. Got a big tree. Oh, I remember this spot. I don't know if we've been up here this game. But at the very least, I do vaguely recall this one. Either from this game or from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, you know what? No, I'm mixing this up with an area that's over by the Zonai Ruins. That has just a bunch of mushrooms and things. But it's cool we found another mushroom haven. Always very nice. Oh, no, fuck that. I'm dropping the tree branch. You stay here. You stay here, you make more mushrooms. There we go. Yeah, haha. Are they vultures or something? I think... I thought there were vultures. Yeah, well, so... I want to say there are vultures in the Death Mountain region? Don't remember. I do not remember. Okay. Let's get to it. Look at all these mushrooms. Look at all these mushrooms. Hope I find more sticky lizards to make my frog zoot great. With a really low detail. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I thought that there were little skelebirds that were in the Dark World. Excuse me, my goodness. Ooh. Gonna be down here. We got something down here. Ooh, some hightail lizards. Hey. Hey, holy shit. Lots of hightail lizards. What the fuck? Jeez. Okay. So... Okay, I was like, there's gotta be an ascend thing. There's no way they're gonna make me guess with the rocks. Some dungeon enemies that appear in both worlds, but the dungeons are kind of... Yeah, the dungeons are sort of their own space. And I'm sure there's some intersection with both Light and Dark World with those. What is up there? It's a Talus. You know, let's go do the Talus first. This is just like it's just out of the way enough. Yeah, let's do this, and we'll do that, and then we'll come down and we'll do these. So purple first. I'm eschewing the climbing gear right now for sneakiness. Because if we do see some sticky lizards, it'll make our lives a little easier. And we do have caves and wells left to go, so we'll improve our chances of getting our frog suit leveled up. Oh, yeah, wait, it's a talus. What are you, huh? Right. Yep. Oh my god. There you go. Poke him in the boot. Poke him in the boot. Poke him in the boot. Let's see. So, I guess I'll do... I've got so many talus weapons right now, it's ridiculous. Granted, they're the most... What? Aww. There we go. They are the most common enemy, like, major enemy type we're going to be running into. The only other one that's going to drop materials is going to be Hinox. And Hinox materials we can just put away. We don't have to take them immediately. So we're going to have a lot of talus stuff on our way out of here. If you could pick whether next non-remake mainline Zelda game is a 2D game or a traditional 3D game, which would you rather have? 2D. That one's super easy of an answer. The last original 2D game we got was Triforce Heroes, which would have been around, oh boy. Was that I think that was after Breath of the Wild. Was that 2018? And then since then, we got the Link's Awakening remake. And that's kind of it. We haven't had what feels like classic Zelda in a long time. The last we had of that for either 2D or 3D was basically, I think, Skyward Sword, right? Or actually, you know what? No, A Link Between Worlds was after that. And I would say A Link Between Worlds was like 85% classic Zelda, like traditional Zelda gameplay, with a little bit of oomph from the open world nudge there. And as far as 3D, the last time I got one was Skyward Sword. But yeah, no, we haven't had... Was it 2015 for Triforce Heroes? Jeez, because I know that A Link Between Worlds was around... Or is that when A Link Between Worlds was? A Link Between Worlds was around 2013, 14. Because I remember that one actually came out while we were doing the original Legendary Let's Play. We actually did get to cover A Link Between Worlds, whereas Triforce Heroes came out after we had finished, so 2015 or later. 2015 was also the year we got Ocarina 3D. Oh, no, sorry. Ocarina 3D came out before. Majora 3D was a 2015 game. What is up with this? Why does this look goldish? It's a boulder. Okay, something about it looked weird. Is it just because the time of day is doing that golden hour thing? Between Worlds was 2013, Skyward Sword was 2011, yeah. Yeah, Link Between Worlds was... Or sorry, Skyward Sword was new enough when we did the Legendary Let's Play in 2013 that we had already tried to start a Let's Play of it and kind of failed at that before the channel reset happened in 2013, which was a smart call. It wasn't really a reset. None of our stuff was erased, but we definitely needed like a paradigm shift for the channel to have any real interesting qualities to it whatsoever, or at least to have like a more unique flair to it. There are plenty of channels that can be super entertaining with random stuff, and one of these days we're going to be leaning back more in that direction. Shit. Because there we go. Yeah, because there's only so long that we can do franchise plays end to end to end. Zelda is going to be done after this, probably for a few years. I'll be surprised to see. I think they have to put out some kind of 2D style Zelda game, just because, like, I guess there were no new Zelda games at all between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, were there? Jeez, I appreciate the effort that went into it, but also, like, man, I do like having Zelda games, just in general, you know? Have I gotten this as a location yet? I don't even know what this is. Oh yeah, it's Rutile Lake. Whoops, what am I doing? Yeah, I don't know. I want some 2D Zelda back. I miss it. I miss the structured adventure. I get that doesn't make 100 whatever hour game, which makes it kind of tricky, but Skyward Sword HD. Oh, yeah. I forgot that even happened, just because the game was already... Skyward Sword HD was a fascinating one to me. Because, like, just the name for it. I get that they called it Skyward Sword HD because Twilight Princess and Wind Waker also had the HD moniker to them. But it amuses me how the HD subtitle got less and less appropriate over time. Because what do you have? You have Wind Waker, a GameCube title. Then you had Wind Waker HD, which was, in fact, an HDifying of the standard definition game, The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. Oh, is there a thing I'm supposed to dive into, maybe? But so it was, the Wind Waker became the Wind Waker HD, and that's fine. Then you had Twilight Princess. So Twilight Princess was a hybrid release. It was released both on the GameCube and the Wii. And at the time of its release, the Wii wasn't an HD system, not really, though now there's devices you can use that can make it HD. It's supposed to be like right about here. But also, when the Wii U came out, you could play the Wii version of Twilight Princess on the Wii U and have an HD experience with Twilight Princess. So that was kind of a little funky to me. And in fact, it was double amusing because Twilight Princess HD was a Wii U release. So you could play both the original and the HD versions of Twilight Princess on the Wii U, like natively. Then there's Skyward Sword HD. Skyward Sword was released on the Wii, and the Wii U obviously allowed it to be an HD title. And at least with Wind Waker, there were some like gameplay updates and things, little minor things here and there. Swift Sail, Twilight Princess. I added like an extra 50 level dungeon, and otherwise the game was mostly unchanged. And then Skyward Sword HD. I don't know if anything was different for Skyward Sword HD. It feels like less and less. Feels less and less of a... Oh, wait a second. Wait, I remember this. I know what we have to do here. I got to do the ball and chains. The twin ball and chains. Where are they? Last time... Ooh. Or is that not what I'm doing here? Huh. Wii games on the Wii U were capped at 480p, but they could be output in HD. Like they could be displayed. Like we get. What was it? We get. Does it actually cap it at that? I could have sworn because we definitely have stuff that we play, Wii games that we play on the Wii U, and the footage is certainly clearer. Maybe it's 480p versus 480i on the original Wii. Maybe that's what it is. But again, very amusing to me that, especially Twilight Princess HD, that they didn't do like a patch style thing or anything. They were just like, yeah, it's a new game and it's not locked for its resolution. I'm like, oh, okay. Let's do this first just to get it off my map. Well, that seems a little mean to drop me down in front of that. Not that there are going to be any difficulty at all, but... So it's showing up as right here, which is not in the water, so... Let's go look at this again and see if we're just missing something. I could also put on my Deku mask. Oop. God, is it going to be you? No, okay. The thick tree right there. Is there a knot hole in it? No. Seems like there's a this seems odd right here. That the shape of the rock. Is it going to be like going out on the branch or something? Oh, come on, man. No, stop slipping. Jesus Christ. Let's try cutting the grass. Going off the exact... Okay, I need to move out of the way. Okay. The exact position looks like it's right... there. So it's this rock. So is it a cave? Is there a cave around here? There's this... I could check to see if it goes that far in, I guess. But, like, that right there, I could swear, maybe I'm crazy. I could have sworn that there was a type of Korok seed that involved two connected, like, iron balls on a chain. Yeah. Something is off. Something is very off about this. All right, like that looks like... It's just, it's so... But also, that doesn't line up with... It also doesn't line up with where it is on the tracker. So maybe that is a red herring. Then the question is... The fuck... I think I'm gonna check the cave just in case. I'll put down my warp here, but just in case, let's check. I do have the Korok mask. If the cave doesn't extend far enough, which I don't think it does, then I'm gonna pop there and I will start using the Korok mask. Though honestly, it only super helps with direction, it seems. I don't know if... I guess you don't know. It did help with proximity before, I think. So height might also affect it there. I'm just gonna check it just in case, and then... So we want to go... Oh, there's no way it goes that far in. Oh, we'll try it anyway, just in case. Well, we did have a blood moon. I think I heard the footsteps of the Hinox. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to be anywhere near that. Yeah, not a chance. Okay. Yeah, let's Goron mask this one. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Ingredients roasting on a potted fire. I feel like April is like the most wrong time to think Christmas songs. It's so far away that it's ridiculous, both in the front, back, both forward and backward, and also it's not even far enough away behind for it to like. It's not perfectly on the opposite side, so it doesn't really work as like ironic. Oh, wait a minute, it's gonna be a climbing thing. No, it's like because sometimes they're like on the walls. I can't see shit with all these trees. It's like not going off at all. I'm gonna give this like one more minute, and I'm just gonna look at what the tracker is saying this is supposed to be, because this is weird now. This is very weird. I wonder. Literally, there's a part of me that's one. Oh, what? Okay, hang on. Okay. Is the tracker just way off? Is it in this tree? Is it really raining right now? Give me a fucking break. Oh my god. Wait, is it here? Will it go off while I'm swimming? It's still spinning. Oh, hello. What is going on here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, this drives me... Okay, this drives me nuts about this tracker. The Breath of the Wild one used to mark these flower chase ones as paths, and this tracker, for some reason, decided not to do that, which is sort of a pain in the ass, considering it means you don't know where they start from. It only shows you where they end. God damn. Yes, I did check the knotholes too. Yeah, I was checking that earlier. God damn game. You can't, like, or not even the game. This isn't the game's fault. This is the tracker's fault. Game's doing fine. Whoop, hello. And there's the end spot that we were searching over and over again. God damn, man. Bad tracker. Bad tracker. Yeah, this seems like a great place to restock on those anytime we need them. Oh, collect? Yes. Okay, let's do this. Got some stuff to do over here. And we'll swing back east, and then we'll be done with this area, and we'll be back to Northwest Hyrule. There'll be a flower cog that brings across literally half. It'd be an interesting one. The one that like makes you really, really go far. What I would actually really dig about it is if it is intentionally like, well, I'm heading that way, like make a little mini cutscene out of it. Rather than it being right in front of you, it's just like, oh, okay, it's gonna be a minute here. Drop. There we go. That would also be good, yeah. If the reward is nice and big for one that you essentially have to follow semi-randomly across Hyrule, I think it'd be pretty cool. All right, we have a Talus fight on the beach over here. All right, there's our buddy. Almost got struck by lightning. What's my best non-metal weapon right now? Oh dear. Not a lot of great options with that, actually. All right, let's do this. Oh, this is another ass Talus. No, it isn't. All right. Oh, I almost stayed on. I didn't see if we had defeated this one yet. That's a good question. I could see that, honestly, considering electric... So considering Riju's lightning attack helps break boulders, I would suspect that, yes, it probably does do considerable damage to a Talus's stone. I could put on metal stuff and wear my lightning helm to test it, but we're already done, so... These... That... Boom, 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 boom. What is my best? I guess this. There we go. I got that guy. All right, so this is now good. Let's head over here. Let's go a different way so we don't drown in the high currents. Oh, this is going to be annoying in the rain, though the rain is about to stop. And take a quick breather right here. Oh, interesting. So she can just punch through them and it's not a big deal. All right, the rain can start letting up. Clear skies. There we go. Well, that makes sense. Start punching stuff with Minoru. This should be fine. Especially now that it's not raining. Alright. Oh, I don't need the Korok mask anymore. Oop. Shock-like is like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on there? Okay. That's annoying. I should have done the other thing first. Whatever. There we go. Yeah, ha. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna sit there and charge 8 times to try to get try to get the an ore broken to not spend any item stuff. Not happening. At this point, too, I've also got my 3 amazing weapons and also the Master Sword. And really nothing that I'm likely to use most of them on. Like, my 188 weapon is my Lionel Killer. Because, I don't have to worry about the durability. And the other 2 I just kind of am not using in case I really, really want to fight something. Like, I might use them against the Gleeox or something, Because I've still got a bunch of, like, Lionel saber horns and mace horns and shit like that. So if I ever actually want a crazy good weapon, it'd be easy to attach that to random shit and then have it be, like, ready to go for tons and tons of damage. Not to mention, be easy to go back to, oh, is he going to be on the shore? All right, fuck that. I'm going to go do these things first, and then I will go bother him. If I ever really, really needed to make sure I was doing lots of damage, I could also stop at, stop in, Gerudo Town and do my whole thing there. I feel like Zelda really missed an opportunity to... Cherry tree. I feel like the franchise missed an opportunity with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom to go back a little bit in the direction of the Adventure of Link in terms of, like, naming of things. They absolutely could have named... Come on. Oh, come on, man. There we go. They absolutely could have named various towns and things after Ocarina Sages the way they retroactively did with The Adventure of Link. Like, they could have named Gerudo Town, like, Naboru Town or something. Or Town of Naboru. I think that would have been kind of cute. It feels like it's already kind of weird when it's like, oh yeah, Goron City, Korok Forest, Zora's Domain, where it's like, okay, we're just naming them after the race that they are. That is a little awkward. But then you get Gerudo Town, which is like, okay, we're just full-blown, like, going, you are the blank. This is blank town. Like, that's probably not how they would name that, ever. Although maybe they're going for the idea that that the people of Gerudo Town are the Gerudo, but that seems a little bit off too. Like, granted, that, like, not off as in that's the thing they shouldn't do, because that's how that works in real life, but... Oop, alright. Like, oop, shit. People from France are French, and yada, yada, yada. Come on. There we go. And also, yeah, they definitely named the Divine Beasts after the sages, but they weren't, like... They named them in a kind of a moderately corrupted way that makes it feel more like a wink-wink, nudge-nudge kind of reference than an actual in-universe. This Divine Beast is named after a sage from days of old. You know what I mean? Like, there's parts of that don't make a huge amount of sense. All right, look at all these hearts. Look at all these goddamn hearts. You're the Queen of Hearts, Minoru. Minoru, Sage of Hearts. Okay, let's go deal with Addison. Addison, the sign-wielding punk-ass bitch. Hey, were these 3 trees the ones that gave me a bunch of shit? It's not 3, but were these trees the ones that gave me shit in Breath of the Wild? No, I think they were, like, over here somewhere. Actually, no, were they over here? There were those 3 trees that I fucked up the puzzle for. I don't even know how I managed to mess up the puzzle. I think I made the wrong... I think I was standing in just the right spot that the apple that I needed to get rid of looked like it was a different one or something. But then it took, like... it took like a week, and like it took so long for that shit to actually come back. There we go. It took multiple blood moons, multiple in-game days. The Gerudo didn't even have a town in Ocarina of Time, did they? They had the Gerudo Fortress. They did not have anything that was labeled a town, no. It sounded like the game kind of implied a little bit that they were not nomadic exactly, but that they just kind of were just kind of roughing it in the wilds. Oh, this is going to be a little tricky. I see. All right. Okay. I got an idea. This one's actually going to be a little bit feisty thanks to the water there. So we're going to try to stabilize this a little bit. This one's going to be a little bit more of an involved contraption. That's okay. I'm probably going way overboard with this, but with the water current, a little extra pressure could be an issue. So let's... this. And then... this is a counterweight. And then we want something thin. Or do we need to just sandwich it there? Yeah, I don't think anything's going to fit between. So we're going to want to sit... yeah, we're going to want to sandwich this. Let's just stick these together for a minute here. It'll make it easier to bring them all over. No, not the sail. Okay, you. Perfect. So I'd like to do... no. No game. I don't know why you would ever think that that was what I wanted. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, it'd be nice to see Gerudo males that are not Ganondorf for once, ever. It'd be very nice to occasionally have that as an option. Whoops. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? I might need this after all. Yes, because stuff can... alright, this is going to be a little bit... oh, fucking thunderstorm right now. We're getting so many thunderstorms. Ugh. Oh, you're going to be such a pain in the ass with the wind. God damn it. No. Oh my god. God damn, dude. Are you trying to fucking be the worst? You know what? Let's just do it like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? I'm not even moving that. Okay. Stop, stop, stop. You stay on the ground. About 2 seconds from just pulling out a fucking hoverstone. Please be wide enough. Please be wide enough. Ooh, too wide. You know what? It'll pinch it in place, probably. Please. Oh, thank God. Two or three of Ganondorf that we've seen, because we've seen this Ganondorf, we've seen Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, we've seen Four Swords Adventures. I believe it's supposed to be a different Ganondorf. And Cadence of Hyrule has its own Ganondorf. Which, for a brief moment, he seems like he's not going to be a villainous dude, and then he shows up at the end as Ganon, doesn't he? I'm trying to remember how that one works. Hyrule Warriors as well, yes. All right, let's go over here. Feel this game's Ganondorf is different dude than Ocarina of Time. So, yeah, it's frustrating in that there's a good chunk of Ganondorf's origin in this game that is visibly cribbing notes from Ocarina of Time. Like, he shows up and swears allegiance to the King of Hyrule. He is flanked by Kotake and Kume. Or Kome. I guess it's technically probably Kome, right? Oh, this fucking rain. Worst David Cage game. This fucking rain. Oh, is it going to be? It is. All right. That's that one. Okay. First I say Ko-ume small plum. Okay, so Kome. Or a Koume. Kind of a stretched O. They're very subtly in this game. I can actually show you. Although it's very much a blink and you miss it moment. Actually, I wish I could just show this screen cap right here. The two women that are the two Gerudo that are the closest to Ganondorf have noticeably greener skin than the ones behind them, and the rest of the Gerudo throughout the games. They also, it's gonna be a little hard to tell unless I pull up the actual memory here. Yeah, see the one that's close to the camera has browner skin. The two that are further are a little greener, like Ganondorf.
On behalf of the Gerudo.
And when we have a close-up, you'll be able to see that they actually have some old Hylian writing on their little bands there, and they actually are both. One, they read Kotake and Kume, or Kome. They're also written in the same script that is present in Ocarina of Time. They use the same glyphs that Ocarina of Time did. Which I don't think they've been used since Ocarina and Majora, those ones. It's basically a squared off katakana. Like very angular and rectangular. But yeah, exactly, yeah. Same script as the N64 one. So it definitely, maybe it's meant as an Easter egg, but it's such a blunt Easter egg with how many, if they just had, their swords, what is it, I want to say in Wind Waker, Phantom Ganon's sword also reads, he has his two swords, and maybe it's one sword and it reads it on different sides, but it says Kotake and Kome on the, oh, god damn it, one of you, huh? Oh, god damn it. Okay, well. But yeah, it's not an accident when there's that many things that are there, and like it's such a blunt reference that it's kind of hard to ignore the presumed intent of that, you know? Like, more than likely, that is meant to actually just be Kotake and Kume. What makes it interesting is that it takes place so early on. One of the theories that I've seen has some suggesting that that is the same Kotake and Kome when they were much, much younger, and that the first Hyrule would obviously take place before Ocarina of Time, sometime after Skyward Sword, and essentially that by the time you get to Ocarina of Time, they're just very old. I think they in-game even refer to themselves as being 900 years old, which means they would have that was probably literally their just role in Gerudo society, was they are the surrogate mother of every Gerudo male born for 900 years, or maybe 800 of those years, because they would be young themselves for a portion of that. So the one that we see there may have been a very early... I'm so fucking sick of this rain. Fuck me, man. So the ones that we see in the flashbacks of Tears of the Kingdom, which are the first rule, like the first reign in Hyrule. There. May have been them when they were like, 100 or even less, and they have cared for several Gerudo males / kings, and 900 years later you have Ocarina of Time happening. The justification, another one of the justifications I've heard with that is that there's the possibility that when Ganondorf was imprisoned by Roru, that either A, he was essentially, dead enough to reincarnate, like, while he was down there. And also, obviously, every 100 years, another male is going to be born regardless of whether the other one is alive or not. Zubora Gabora. Oh, never mind then. I'm mixing up my things then. So there's been at least 2 instances of Twin Rova 2. Yeah, because Twin Rova being an Ocarina of Time and then they die, but then they do also appear in the Oracle games, and it's slightly unclear what the rationale for that is. And also the Oracle games, based off of their relationship with A Link to the Past, and also the relationship between A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, would indicate that the Oracle games take place significantly, not necessarily significantly, but they take place later than Ocarina Majora. There could maybe be an argument for A Link to the Past happening before Ocarina, but it really doesn't seem very likely when the backstory of A Link to the Past is essentially what they used to make the story of Ocarina of Time. It's the story of those 7 sages, or the 6 sages, that sealed Ganon away. The seal that breaks as the necessary, rising action of Link to the Past. Addison, come on, man. We good? We good. Basically a reboot to the normal timeline. I mean, it might be. I think, unfortunately, and kind of annoyingly, what Satoru Iwata, not Satoru Iwata, oh my God, Aonuma, Eiji Aonuma, has stated in recent years is likely to be the case, which is that, hey, wait, have they just started doubling me up on money lately? I thought I saw that before too, where the games are not necessarily a clear timeline regardless, and they're kind of general tellings of these stories, and the histories can be kind of vague. And not to mention, in real time, actual history gets kind of muddied sometimes. So it wouldn't even be out of the question for stuff to be like, oh, here's the thing that happened in the past, and it's like, nah, that didn't actually happen in the past. Granted, the events that we have seem pretty strongly like, you know, the events that definitely happened, but depending on your frame of reference, these games could be from the perspective of a narrator, right? Like, oh, if you don't have any more room for meals, okay. Let's grab this and get attacked by some gloom hands, most likely. I think that's actually the whole reason that we kind of bailed on this zone in the first place. Sage Temple Ruins. Okay, we have been here. Good. That's what I thought. Hi. Take all those. This is where it's supposed to be. Might be on the branch. Oh no, is this going to be another flower thing? I'm actually literally just going to click on it to see. No, it is not. I did accidentally look the... Oh, whoop, never mind. The description sounded like something very different there, but... is there... Yeah. I just kind of... Oh, Christ. Oh. Wait, was that not already basically in place? Okay. Alright, we can finally cross the water and be back to where we were previously. Huzzah. Not the best spots here. You know what? That one Korok seed is annoying the shit out of me, so I'm going to go here and dive down to it. That way that one can be gone and it can be just out of my head. But yeah, I'd be very interested in... I've thought about doing it myself, honestly, because when we did... God, I forget what part... It was something... at one point during the Terrible Fate portion of the Legendary Let's Play, I did a brief history of Hyrule. Which involved... It was the one that I did that recorded with like CJ and Ben and I think John. And it was kind of walking through the different timelines of Zelda. And I'd be interested in kind of tackling that again with what we have from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Because on the one hand, like if the... It's frustrating because if the official word is that the timelines are functionally one again distantly in the future, that's fine enough. But that also comes at the same time as the whole like, oh, the Oracle games are actually separate, or they come after Link's Awakening, and it's like the games themselves make it extremely clear what order the Link to the Past Link has his adventures in. And Link's Awakening is absolutely not... I wonder. No? Okay. Oh boy. The Link's Awakening... Link's Awakening. Yeah, the Link to the Past Link's Awakening one definitely... Oh, do I want to go up to that? The Link to the Past Link definitely does not do Link's Awakening and then the Oracle games. Like, that shit does not make sense. The ending of a combined Oracles game is pretty goddamn clear that he's getting on the boat from Link's Awakening to go and do his thing. Oh, it's gonna end up here, I guess. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh, hang on. Let's put on my climbing gear. I mean, it's entirely possible, too, that, yeah, it was just misreported or mistranslated even or something, but... There's too many pieces of all three timelines, though, for it to make a ton of logical sense to not have it be essentially all three. You can make an argument that it's far enough ahead that it doesn't matter. Yeah. Because I think that's also been kind of the attitude as well, where it's like it doesn't matter what the what timeline stuff takes place in for this. It's so far ahead that it really doesn't make a difference. It could be any of them based off of how this, or this works, which is fine enough, I suppose, as well. But Tears of the Kingdom definitely seems to have such strong ties to the foundation of Hyrule that it would be really hard to have that and also just pretend that both Ocarina of Time and Skyward Sword don't exist. Doubly so because Fi makes an audio appearance in this game several times. So, like, the events of Skyward Sword are canon by virtue of that. Like, it's not something that's just ignorable there. So at least with the Skyward Sword one, there's the questions of the founding of Hyrule, but also, how come there weren't any Zonai up there? Did the Zonai and their constructs have anything to do with the time shift robots? Like, they're lore questions that don't ultimately matter all that much, but it's frustrating when it's like, oh, it's all just right, barely right there. Nope. Okay, stuff. Take those two. Okay, so that guy's dead. Could be a different version of Fi. I mean, that's a hard sell that there's just a different spirit very similar to Fi that's inside of the Master Sword. Also, that was 2 games ago. That was 2 mainline 3D games ago. That is a hell of a thing to suddenly throw in there. Not just that, but it uses the same exact sound effects. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised if it's not a remade sound effect, but literally the sound file from Skyward Sword. I would have a very hard time buying Skyward Sword being retconned out of the continuity and replaced with, whatever other thing. There we go. Come on, we're right there. Yeah. There we go. Let's do this. Actually, is there anything on those that we... There's one all the way over here, but that's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to just jump to right there. I also have a tower I can shoot from, so... But yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time buying them, just kind of soft rebooting everything with it. It just feels like there's too many like kind of direct references. And I don't even mean like the outfits, which themselves are also kind of a thing. Oh shit, I knew as soon as I... You know what? I got a great solution for this. No, just trying to grab that. Come on. There we go. I have not checked up on Pen yet. I don't actually remember where Cass's cabin is, but I assume it is somewhere that we're going to wind up kind of running into at some point. Let's do that. I mean, I don't know. That is a the location names are not things that I'm going to like have down memory-wise, to be honest. What? Oh, was it? Yeah, I don't think we've actually been to Wash's Bluff yet. I don't know if it's this, but we do have stuff going on if that is a location. But yeah, I'm a little surprised that Cass is just not here in this one. Have I not properly been to the Thunder Plateau? No, I have. Okay. I remember when this was like a whole fucking thing in the last game. Oh, is it going to be an ascend thing underneath? No. It's probably going to be a look at me on the top. Or not. Oh, is that... Nope. Oh, wow, I'm way off. My marker was completely in the wrong spot. Oh, no, it literally... Okay, never mind. I was going to say that notch looks exactly like the other one that we were confused by, but no, we got this. President Hudson. Oh, wait, no, I have to burn it. God damn it. And poof. Oop. There we go. Race part across the North River from Satori Mountain. Oh, over this area? Oh, Washer's Bluff is over here. Is that the cabin right there? Oh yeah, because that's the one where we... Because that's the one where we had to do the thing across... Was that not the one that had the ice thing in the last game? The one over this way or something? I'm maybe misremembering. But we can check that before we go. Let's do you. You. It's on top of the triple mushroom tree. Oh. All right, I'll just do that then. Is that supposed to be a cave? Oh, it's a cave right there. Okay, I was like, what's going on here? All right, we are fighting a Hinox over here. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Right. Ludfo's Bog. Oh, come on. What? What? That was weird. Oh, yeah, the Naked Blood Moon one. I do remember that. Okay. Let's do that. I think it's that big one right there. That'd be cool is if there were like waders as boot options. You got snow boots, you got sand boots. How about waders that make it so you can run fast in shallow water? That'd be great. Okay, so we got that one. Let's do this. Do that. It'll come from here. We went on water. That'd be interesting. Flotation shoes. Especially since crossing bodies of water is not a big deal in this game compared to the last one. I guess, yeah, hover boots, right? That would definitely be pretty interesting. On top of that, kind of looks like there's something there. Oh, bunch of eggs. Oh, and you. Actually, let's just... There you go. Ta-da! It could definitely be kind of a short-term thing. It would just be a matter of how short you would need to make it useful but not broken, right? The stuff in the Zelda games that don't actually take place in the main world, like Majora's and... Yeah. There's definitely the problem of stuff like that. I honestly... Ironically, one of the difficult things when it comes to the expanded universe of The Legend of Zelda is that outside of a couple spin-off titles that did not really get much love in the US, you exclusively play as Link in Zelda games. You never play as any other character, which limits your options for things you could do. Because otherwise, you could totally have some spin-off sequel adventure in Termina starring Cafe or something. Post Majora's Mask, have Cafe go on an adventure or something. Like, you could absolutely do that, but Nintendo's never going to put out a Zelda game that doesn't star Link or Zelda or Linkle. I don't even think they're going to give Linkle a real shot. Oh, is this going to be another flower one? Linkle got her day in the sun in OG Hyrule. Oh, it's this guy. OG Hyrule Warriors, and that's going to be all that she gets. Not even OG. I think it was in the Legends one, right? Yeah, Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God. Am I going to balloon it? Oh, there's a balloon right here. Thank God. All right, you come with me. There's one other fresh pick that I missed there. What? Eek. Well, actually, there's Cadence of Hyrule as well, which, granted, did have Link and Zelda as playable options, if I recall correctly. Also, hello, Sea-Dude. Yeah, Tingle was the one I was talking about a second ago, where the Tingle games did not get much love outside of Japan. You had freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land, which did get a worldwide release, which is staggering, to be dead honest. I never in 1,000 years would have expected that to be a game that they would have been like, yeah, cool. Oh, this is going to get a little tricky. No. Ooh, that's wrong. Oh boy. Well. Gotcha. Trying to land it. Oh boy. So now whoa, oh my god. This poor guy. Here we go. What I need to do is this. Because now, I believe his timeline will stop there. No, it does not. Okay. Ah, fuck. You can do this. There we go. Gotcha. There's my friend. Jesus Christ. Boo, 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 boo. Ooh, a bunch of stuff up there. Hello. What was I going to say? Let's do this before I forget about him. Yeah, so freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land, which shockingly got a Western release. Because Tingle, while being extremely popular in Japan, was very not popular in the US. Not like unpopular per se, but people definitely were like not that interested in a Tingle-focused game. But then you had the Too Much Tingle pack, you had Ripen Tingle's Balloon Trip of Love, you had Tingle's Balloon Fight. Like, Japan gave Tingle so many games. I don't know that that's ever going to happen again, though. I don't think Tingle has as much love anymore, especially now that Tingle is not in Zelda games anymore. Like, Tingle shows up now for Smash Brothers games more than he does for Zelda games. Tingle hasn't been properly in a Zelda game since the Wind Waker, I think. Because Twilight Princess had the guy that was dressed like Tingle. He had the guy that had the little circus event that was dressed like Tingle. And there's the islands here. I guess he's in Minish Cap, but I don't remember if that was before. I guess that might have been after Wind Waker, but definitely before Twilight Princess, because that was a Game Boy Advance game. Oh wow, does it really not want to? Okay. There we go. This might not work. Oh, okay. There we go. They're both 2004. All right. And yeah, the named islands for the Tingle Brothers from Wind Waker in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the only time they've even shown up as a cameo in like 20 years now. So... So I don't know. I don't think Tingle's coming back for any for stuff until or unless they bring Tingle into another Zelda game. But yeah, without the ability to have Zelda games starring not Link, it's definitely kind of a big ask to expand on the lore of these games when most of the time they have to step away from Hyrule every single time. Is there a Tingle plush in Zelda's room? We might have even commented on that back in the day. Because, like, the only direct sequels that have ever happened in this franchise, sequels that take place, well, I guess sequels in general, right? So you've got The Adventure of Link, which does still take place at least partly in Hyrule, or I guess takes place in Greater Hyrule, right? The Link's Awakening and the Oracle games are, like, implied extremely strongly to be sequels, but they're not played up necessarily as sequels. Majora's Mask, which is a very clear sequel, but doesn't take place in the same realm at all. Triforce Heroes is technically a sequel, but that also takes place in a different land. And Tears of the Kingdom, which does unambiguously take place in the same Hyrule for the first time since The Adventure of Link. Because all the other games, you can make connections between the games, but generally speaking, they're not really, like, sequels in the traditional sense. And other than Adventure of Link and Tears of the Kingdom, they all take place in different places. Yeah, Hyrule Warrior is kind of tricky, where it invents its own canon. Oh, I'm in the wrong... Oh, yeah, I still gotta go this way. It takes place in its own outside timeline, which also is parallel to the timelines of the main series. Like, there's a separate parallel timeline that results in Hyrule Warriors because the mechanics of how those characters are coming together involves, you know, timeline wackiness anyway. Although I guess it gets a little funky, too, where, like, the characters that show up come from Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time, and Twilight Princess, which do technically occur in at least in one of the timelines in order. Like, those are games that do all happen. In the Twilight Princess timeline, it is preceded by the events of both Skyward Sword and later Ocarina of Time. Whoops, I scared away your friends. How you doing, buddy? I thought there'd be at least some clue, but there's nothing. Oh, hey, partner. Didn't think I'd be running into you here. Did you hear how well the articles investigating the rumors of Princess Zelda did? Apparently, folks really enjoyed them. To think we were able to reveal the truth behind those stories. We make a great team. Right. Well, maybe it's not my place to say, but I think we made a great team. Our first time working together, too. That's the right way to look at it, anyway. But I'll also say, on any given story, whoever did the earliest talking with the sources probably gets the most credit for wrapping it up. So, which of us was the most helpful one here? We make a great team. Nice of you to keep saying that, but look, you need to see it from this angle. On any given story, whoever got the first questions with our sources maybe gets the most credit from where we got. So which was most essential here? I kind of just want to keep saying this to annoy him. Okay, no, he is literally repeating. I say it was thanks to you. Ha ha, you think so too, partner? My zeal for the truth behind story is what got us the answers, that's for sure. Who are we kidding? We both know that you were the one who did most of the heavy lifting, partner. Without you, we wouldn't have gotten all the facts for our stories. Hard to look at myself in the mirror realizing that. Oh my god, buddy. It'll be good for me to relax in this place. A famous bard perfected his craft here, studying the songs of this land. Besides our editor, Tracy, she told me to take some time off. I'll stay right here and look out across the land, just like that bard. I'll get in touch with my reporting instincts. Then you bet I'll get my talons on a huge scoop that'll knock you flat on your tail feathers, partner. You just wait. Aww. A sweet little moment there. I think I'm going to go here, and then we'll go across the bridge. And we might just kind of do these and then just start walking our way up and around. Ding. I was referring to the original Hyrule Warriors before the Legends and Definitive Edition versions, right? Is Sia from outside the timeline? I thought the areas that stuff took place in was in timeline. Like it was her timeline, right? Because she has her whole castle and stuff. You go in and there's like paintings of Link. But yes, once Wind Waker and stuff are included, it becomes impossible to. Like those are distinctly two separate sequels distantly to Ocarina of Time, at which point it really stops working for that. I wouldn't count the DLC characters because that's more of just like a referential sort of thing, but... Alright, Jeddah Bridge we'd been to before. Ba-ba. All the times before she split from outside the timelines. Was it outside the timelines, though? I don't remember that being a part of that. Oop. I thought that she was just a very powerful sorceress who was peering in on other timelines. Oop. Whoop. God damn it. Oh, it's just one. All right. Oh, we get a Lionel coming up. I was about to say, oh, we're getting a little bit low on arrows. Let's go do this guy first. Then we'll turn around and hit up our Lionel buddy. Rolls to watch over all the timelines. Have to go back and look at that. Alrighty. Okay. Is this rock gonna be something special? Nope. This. Nope. Well, probably not, but... Yeah. Yeah. Map. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's go fight Lionel. It's gonna be right here. We're gonna get a bunch of arrows when we kill the Lionel. And then we will get out of there. Yeah, I mean, Hyrule Warriors is, like, most of it is, like, non-canon to start with, just by virtue of the, like, the missions where they just kind of randomly scramble up, you know, who's on what sides and all that stuff, but... honestly, though, even if the campaign takes place outside of the established timelines, it still does function as a thing that can be canon in the sense that once they accept that there are multiple timelines within Zelda, like, multiversal rules and things start applying in a way where you just kind of go, yeah, like, all the timelines are functionally locations now, and outside the timelines counts as well. There we go. Minner. God damn it. Drives me nuts how much she... Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Alright, Lionel down. Like I was saying before, too, I don't have to kill the Lionels, but it's kind of nice, too. It's also a great source of weapons and arrows, or weapon materials and arrows. So it's honestly kind of worth it most of the time. Well, let's hop in here real quick. Oh yeah, my marker was way off on this one as well. Ah. Boink. There we go. Yahaha, indeed, my friend. Yeah, I think maybe it was the Golux that I mentioned that the Dups Lionels are under the stables. It came up again during earlier streams for this as well, and that's an interesting little. They definitely did a good job of trying to like tie stuff in the depths as best they could to what was going on the surface. It wasn't always like crazy obvious what they were doing with it, but it definitely adds a bit of I don't know, it makes it feel like the depths are tied to what's going on above ground, even if it is a subtle way of doing it. And they definitely got their horsey spirit is just dying for some. Oh, I should. There we go. Ready to whinny the day away. I'm trying to remember. They're not. I guess they are kind of man-horse lions, right? Pop. Goodbye. All right. All right, so there's gonna be one right here. Free. It was Alxprit. Ah, gotcha. Alxprit was the one who mentioned it. Hey, behave you. Come on, attack me. Haha, idiot. Get rewound, idiot. Oh, okay, well. Just in case. Ooh. Who's that? Hey, Earth Sunder. Hello. Welcome. How to do? How is it going? We are working our way through our completion of things. Currently at 72.5%. We're actually making some pretty good progress tonight. Howdy. I think we started the stream. Actually, I have this written down. Let me pull that up real fast. Do I not have those open right now? Why is my notepad files closed? Oh, so many of them. Jesus Christ. I gotta consolidate that shit. Tiers. Yeah, 70.26 was our starting percentage tonight. So we are about 2.25 up from there. Though we did get lost a little bit, and we started late a little bit, and we had a couple Korok seeds that are a little finicky. But we continue to move onward with quickness. Now, there's a Hinox here. Not sure if we've fought it already, but We'll find out very shortly. Am I going to make the bridge? Nope. Nope. Don't think I am. Karak Bridge. Karak, I believe, was one of the bosses from Zelda 2. Oh, I've defeated this guy. Sweet. So this can go away. Cool. And we do have the shrine from here. I haven't marked off a bunch of the stuff in the middle on the tracker yet, just because it kind of... oh, that's interesting. There's a well here, but there also is apparently a well right over here. I'm actually going to go and grab that. There's also a Korok seed, like right here. Alright, what else? You know what? Let's break this so that we can get that. There we go. Start it up again. Alright. I was like, can I not pick up bananas right now? I've got too many meals again. Karak Bridge, that is a new one. Yeah, Karak, I believe, is one of the bosses from The Adventure of Link. I don't remember which one it was, though. Is it going to be something under or something above? Was that an Ent? I think that was an Ent. Go. Ta-da! Yaha! And then... Whoops. There's a well. Right over here. Oh, there it is. Mount Gustav Well. Nice. Ah, bunch of likes. Actually, are those rock likes? No, they're just regular likes. Oh, no, there's stuff going on over here. What's this all about? Ooh, hello. I'll happily mine this out. Okay. You. Okay. Got that well. I can mark that off. Yeah, indeed. I think we'll just start from here. Wait, where am I? There's one right here. I don't know why I don't have it marked right now. We'll go do that one first. Ooh, the good news is we're at a point where we're about to just like sweep north and then blaze our trail northeast. We're going to be flying up the side here in a moment. It's going to be nice. It's going to be very, very nice. And it's very, 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 very nice. Beetle, what you got going on, buddy? Beetle, 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 beetle. Alright, arrows, fire fruit, tireless frogs. I'll buy these. I'll buy the warm darners, too. Okay, man. Actually, you know what? I'll buy the fire fruits, too. Those come in handy pretty frequently still. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. We're blazing those saddles. You know, they say you couldn't make blazing saddles today, which is true, because Mel Brooks would probably be pretty upset about you copying his movie. Probably be fine with an amateur little adaptation, though. There we go. Alright. That. Now we can head for this one. Oh shit! Hey! Hello, Shell Shock. How's it going? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to the fun zone, where the fun don't stop unless a quest gets a little bit obtuse. In which case, we will stumble around a little awkwardly for a while. Where is our golf ball? We got a T. So where's our golf ball? T is right there. Golf ball's probably right there. This might have been the first golfing Korok seed that we did in Breath of the Wild. Talking sequels and continuity from earlier. I think that's the first golf Korok that we did in the last game. It's going pretty good. Things are going pretty good. We're pushing through. We're at 72 and 2/3% complete. We have crushed this whole zone. We're about to have the entire northwestern quadrant completely done. There's a lot of stamps that are not currently in the Gerudo Highlands, Central Hyrule, and all this stuff down here, but we're heading upwards to Eldin as we move forward, and things are starting to get pretty good. Starting to get pretty good. We got some more outfits we got leveled up, which is nice. We're working on mostly Korok seeds. We're also fighting boss monsters. The old shebang. We only have, I think, 7 shrine quests left to do. I think 4 of them are crystals, 3 of them are not. All these dappled horsies. Oh, I can see our Korok thing right now. Honestly, the trickiest, the hardest part of this game is at this point is just getting where we need to go in a breezy way. Did I run right past the rock? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. There we go. I was like, I just saw it. How are things going on your end? Oops, sorry. Oh, I mismarked this. This is not a Korok seed. That's a boss. But we're going to go fight it. And it is a Talus. Yeah, I don't think... If I was doing this... I'm not sure if I would do it in a casual playthrough. Like, just on my own time. I'm not sure if I would. Like, if I ever play Tears of the Kingdom... just get rid of this fucking wheel. If I ever play Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild again, which is already a bit of a big ask, it's such a huge game that it'd be hard for me to be feeling it like that, you know? Oh my god, this guy's going down so fast. Yeah, blow that horn, man. He's dead. There we go. We already fought this guy anyway, but he was already so goddamn dead that there's no reason not to. And we get some stuff out of it. I think I'm still full on meals. Oh, I should eat some meals, actually. The La Mulana. Oh, that's right. Yeah. How's that been so far? I think I played like literally 15 minutes of it about 1,000 years ago. And I recall enjoying my time with it. I need to actually go back to it sometime. It's a hard game. Okay. It's a very puzzle-oriented game, isn't it? Or like with action. I guess more of like a platformer. Babylon is not your friend. Oh boy. Let's do this. That's going to be an Addison sign. Beat Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom first time earlier this year, and it'd be a pain to replay down the line. Yeah, like somewhere down the line, years from now, I will probably wind up picking them up to play again on my own time. I don't foresee us doing like another Let's Play situation unless we're like the only situation in which I could see us doing like a Let's Play of this stuff again would be like as like a subathon situation or a marathon stream deal where it's part of something else and it's like, okay, I have blank hours to beat Breath of the Wild or something. Which is doable, but a pain in the ass. 13 Zelda games since January. Hell yeah. No, it's definitely easy to get burned out on Zelda when you do a lot of it back to back to back. We did... So our big thing back in the day, the thing that kind of helped us, get properly started, because we started our channel in 2011, and we're just kind of doing random Let's Plays. But what got us moving was when we did the Legendary Let's Play, which was 2013. We started August 2013, and we played all of the core titles, and that took us to December 2014. So it took about 16 months of Let's Play videos to get through. It was originally 16 games, and then 3 more came out while we were doing it, or very close to, because we had... What were the ones that came out afterwards? We had A Link Between Worlds came out while we were doing it. I think Hyrule Warriors, the first one, came out while we were doing it. And... Oh, Nintendo Land. Nintendo Land with the Battle Quest minigame came out while we were doing that. So we went from 16 to 19. Where are we doing this here? Seems like it's right there. Oh, it's going to be on top of the dead tree. Yeah, that's a pretty standard one. There we go. Nice. Yeah. So, like, I'm trying to remember. I think we did... I mean, the unpaused version is definitely going to be probably the more palatable version of how to watch the Legendary Let's Play nowadays, right? But the original version, we did 550 episodes, something like that, and they varied from like 15-ish minutes to an hour. Because when we started it, we were trying to do hour-long sessions of A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, and I think we kind of learned very quickly doing that the 15-minute videos 5 times a week for like the Legend of Zelda and the other 2D styled games was like reasonable enough, but doing 2 hours of weekend material was like a lot. And it took more than it essentially took the entire week's, like the entire set of weekdays worth of editing and time to record one video and edit one video, and we're like, maybe we do like 30 minutes instead. So slowly started gravitating toward doing 30-minute ones after that. Oh, it's gonna be an Ascend one. But yeah, I think it was about 550, maybe 555. I remember it was somewhere right around there. It was kind of like, And I was talking about it on one of the previous streams where, like, now Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, even individually, are probably longer than the entire original Legendary Let's Play. Together, they are more than anything else we've done Zelda combined for the entirety of our channel, let alone the Legendary Let's Play, like the original version. It's honestly wild to think about. It'll be easier to tell when the rest of stuff is up on D-pad on paused, but a little bit of math would be able to figure out how all these things compare. But yeah, no, I think especially if you're doing a shitload of it back to back to back to back, the burnout's going to be pretty real. Like, I'm definitely like winding down my interest in the open world stuff in general. Like, I was never a big open world guy to begin with. I like sandbox games a little more than full-on open-world games. And I'm definitely feeling pretty exhausted from the open-world games in general. Royal Ancient Lab Ruins. Done. All right. Feeling a little bit worn down from it in general, but, like, it's also just one game. If I was piling a bunch of them back to back to back to back, or even like we were doing in the early Legendary days of doing multiple simultaneously every week, I think it would really start to burn out much faster. Did not play too many. Yeah, there was a point earlier this year where I think it really kind of slowed us down. Like, not just in terms of like the games we played generally, but also like I think it slowed down our growth a little bit. And it also just like made us feel sluggish as human beings from time to time too, where we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Sonic Frontiers. I was also streaming Pokemon Violet. I always forget one. There's one more game, but we were just completely loaded up with open world and open world style games, and it really started to, like, everything felt really heavy after a while. Not even back to back, literally all at once. Like recording sessions, they'd be back to back. We were putting out all 4 or 5 of those series simultaneously. We were trying to put out other content at the same time, but like it was sort of like if we don't put significant time into Tears of the Kingdom or into Sonic Frontiers or Pokemon Legends, it's just never going to end. So we had to keep pushing on those. Which, granted, I enjoyed all of those games. Not that is not to say that like I disliked any of those games. I actually liked them all quite a bit. Sonic Frontiers' DLC was pretty hit or miss, but otherwise, everything else I enjoyed pretty greatly. But like playing all of those at the same time. Okay, sweet, we did kill this guy already. Nice. It was just like that's just too much. It was just too much. And I'm looking forward to where we're going with things this year. We're going back to smaller bite-sized stuff. We've literally the next Mega Man game, the next Mega Man related game, we've had recorded technically since 2022. That's a whole thing on its own side. Literally, the thing that's slowing that down, there's going to be some commentary in there about the process of what was going on there. But we've already recorded the entire next game that comes after that also. So we have 2 entirely completed Mega Man games ready to go. Or Mega Man related games ready to go. We have... oh my god. We have half of Sonic Superstars also recorded and ready to start going. And we may start picking up random things again. We almost started... we technically have one more franchise play game in the can as well. We almost started another one. Except the disc was all fucked up. I have a replacement disc for the next Sonic game coming because the one that we have was too scratched up, so it couldn't be read. Which is a bummer. We were going to do like the first hour of it this past weekend, and we couldn't. So that's a bummer, but it will be rectified. And fortunately, the game is very cheap to buy on eBay. It's like $9, $10. Recently 100% in Princess Peach Showtime, Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Nice. Kirby in the Forgotten Land is going to be one of the very last Nightmare streams for me. I think there's going to be like 2 more that come after that, but... Princess Peach Showtime. I keep meaning to check that game out. I played Super Princess Peach back in the day when that first came out, and it was like fine. it felt a little too simplified in some ways, and it felt kind of like an off-brand Wario game more than anything else. It was a little bit odd. What am I doing here? Seems like it's actually more like here. It's a 2-button game, so it's very simple, but it's very charming. Okay, I mean... Oh, we got the arrow right here. Is it going to be up this tree? I don't see any other arrows. Oh. Ah, there we go. I was like, come on, it's going to be here somewhere. All right, so, like, it definitely stage stuff remind me of Mario 3. Oh, like the stage play style thing going on. I actually really like the way that they incorporate that into Dynamite Headdy, one of my favorite Genesis games made by Treasure. One of these days, when there's like a spare moment in between things, and honestly, it might come up soon, I want to do... I've been talking for literally like maybe the last decade now. I want to do a little micro series called the Treasure Trilogy, because I want to play Gunstar Heroes, Dynamite Headdy, might have those the order of those two reversed, and Mischief Makers. 3 very quirky, weird-ass treasure games that all really like to code their boss characters in a very similar way, which is interesting. And I want to do all 3 of those as kind of a little micro project, because those are 2 of those games I grew up with. I did not grow up with... oh, where is he? I did not grow up with Gunstar Heroes, but I discovered it in like high school. I keep like... There we go. Like, I keep losing track of this guy. All right, you know what? It's bike time. Nope. But yeah, Dynamite Headdy was one of my favorite games growing up, and Mischief Makers I enjoyed a lot. I really love the vibe of the game, and I like the characters and all of that. But man, if you have ever tried to 100% that game, I'm so low in the camera right now. If you have ever tried to 100% Mischief Makers, you will know that there are a few parts of that that are downright torturous. Late game bosses getting the gold gem is kind of a pain in the ass. But especially the, 110 meter dash is like fucking awful to try to... Does this count? Hey. Fucking awful to try to get, because it's just, hey, do this race where you have to essentially do these down dashes. Fucking... And what's weird is the 200 and 400 meter races are much, much easier to get to get the best times on. But the 110 one, for whatever reason, is just the worst. I don't know why, but it's just terrible. There's another one that's like a huge shmup level, like a side, like an auto side scroller, and the gold gem. I think you have to get it from a certain enemy that whips past really fast, extremely late in the level. So if you fuck it up or drop the gem or something, then you have to play the whole last level again. Most of them are not too bad. Some of them are frustrating in terms of like tedium, because there's the 7 kids that you have to find in one stage, and that just takes a while. And you have to be really careful of not getting fucking murdered by the various transformed kids. Hey, buddy. Oh, this is gonna... You know what? I'm not having it today, man. I'm not having it. Oh, it's gonna be too wide, isn't it? Yeah, it is. All right, so fine. It's gonna be even skeezier about it. We're just going to do that. Try letting go. Yeah, weird, huh? Wild. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm a genius, Addison. Cool. Yeah, totally, yeah. Yeah, shake, 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 shake. I love the levels where you have the pot where you throw stuff into it and you can shake it up to get little bonuses and things. Or get, like, friends to help out. I love any of the weird non-standard levels. Like, there's the one where you ride. There's the one where you got the giant... I can't remember the name of the race of people in the game. Oh, my God. Yeah, the Blockman level is great. I love that, like, Mischief Makers, the writing for Mischief Makers is, like, back half of Season 1, first half of Season 2 level writing for, like, a real anime that never existed. Because, like, you got the kid who's trying to figure out how to be a hero that, like, helps you out in one spot and actually rescues Marina. And, like, oh, man, there's so much about it that, like, if they actually made a Mischief Makers anime, I would be 100% about it. I'm actually in the process of watching, I'm going to get the name so wrong, the Overcautious Hero, or maybe it's just Cautious Hero. We are halfway into it right now. Sarah, I think, has seen it all the way. I have not. But I am halfway in right now and greatly enjoying it. I feel like there's some of the vibes of that would gel really well with the Mischief Makers anime. Mischief Makers is also just an odd name for that game. Like, it barely seems to apply. Granted, you've got Marina, who's, like, generally she keeps trying to rescue, like, the professor, except every time he does like Master Roshi times 20 and creeps on her in a way where she gets pissed off and throws him into the distance and then has to go rescue him again. And in the process of doing this, seems to, like, accidentally stumble on this grand conspiracy, including these three, like, kind of local, maybe hero type dudes, vigilante style dudes. It's so confusing how oh no, I guess they do actually, they consider themselves like superhero types, but they actively report to the bad guy, who is this, like, demon-looking dude, if I recall correctly. That part is always a little bit... The last level of the game is kind of, like, whatever to me, because at that point, the last level is, like, boss fight after boss fight after boss fight. I do find it interesting, like, the last battle has you grabbing words from the sky, because the bad guy is yelling, like, evil concepts. Like, it's abstract negativity. And then you shake the abstract negativity to turn them into positivity and then throw it back at the demon guy. And it kills him. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, one of these is going to be... Oh, actually, wait. If it's just these three, and there's nothing in them, let's try putting bananas in there. Since we are at... It's probably going to be apples, but I'm going to try bananas first, just because we are surrounded by Yiga statue stuff. Or Yiga, just things in general, and also... I think that person wandering by is also a Yiga. And for all I know, these things just care that you put 3 of the same thing in there. I don't know if that's specifically bananas. Oh, no, according to this, it is bananas. All right. I was going to say, I would wonder if this is like... allowed to be any 3 of something, just so long as they're the same 3 things. All right, we have a Hinox over here. Not going to talk to this guy. Definitely a Yiga. If he doesn't have a name, he's a Yiga. Traveler. Yep. Oh, so that's even a Yiga that we've already encountered. That's double hilarious. All right. Boopy doopy doo boopy doopy doo boop boom 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 boom. Hey, buddy. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Nope, not you. We'll do you. Here we go. You're dead. Die. Thank you. Spitting toenails everywhere like a gross-ass toenail guy. All right, so that's that one gone. So we go up to this. Okay. Then we're going to go north to open a shrine, and then I'm going to teleport away for a little bit. Whoops. Because I want to clear some of the stuff in the southern area below Great Hyrule Forest first. I guess it's the Great Hyrule Forest, and then within that is the Korok Forest. Is I guess the idea? Worm Darner. Mine. Worm Darner. Mine. Oh, god damn it. Right. Alright, where are you going? Oh, dude. I'm rolling you down this fucking hill. That's what's about to happen. You know what? I'm going to be even meaner than that. You ready, buddy? Going for a ride. Oh, God, he spun so hard. Amazing. Oh, not quite. Doopa-doopa-doop-boopa-doopa-doop-boo. I need to reach my friend. Well, I got one way you can reach your friend. Ready to reach your friend? Like, oh no, not again. No, 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 no. Let's do it this way. Nope. Okay. Goodbye. Oh. Hole in one, 2, whatever. Nope. Amazing. Amazing. Never claimed to be a good golfer. Alright, mulligan. Okay. Alright. So we want to go here. There's nothing above it, so we're going to have to do some climbing. Big oofies. Alright. You know what? No, we don't. I'm taking the bike, goddammit. Okay, I gotta know something here. Hang on. Okay, it just does the backpack. Alright. I was wondering, like, is it gonna be some fucking shadow version of the Korok? Or what? Up the hills we go today. La da 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 da. Yeah, I had heard that there was a trick fairly early on, and kind of honestly sort of tried to like avoid it. Folks are kind of saying that like it does sort of break the game open in terms of your ability to like get around and ignore the kind of platforming and like, you know, climbing elements of all of it. Just making sure that Mount Drana was not a... Oh, hey! Bye, dragon. Yeah, like, before you've got pretty solid battery, there's only so much you can do with it. Kikakeen. Zoop. Rare instance of shrines we missed. Oh, jeez. Okay. Shining in Darkness. I mean, it is very funny that we currently have a... glowing weapon on us. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Not entirely sure what we're... Interesting, too, that we've got a thing shining in darkness when that is very nearly the name of an old, probably Genesis, maybe Sega CD RPG, Shining in the Darkness. I think it's actually the first in the Shining series that later did a bunch of Shining Force and other... Whoop. Okay. Oh. Hey. Another chest. Oh, okay. I didn't actually take a very close look at the opening segment there, so I'm going to put this camera down a little bit. I feel like I'm just... There we go. I can be a little bit more comfortable. I guess I can just run with it. It's not really weighing me down a ton. I think this will mostly take us back. Ooh. Another chest. Jeez, this was loaded with them. The gap from the light peeking up under it. Ew. Oh, I just want to get back. There he goes. Like, I just want to get back to the entrance. Yeah. Yay. All right. Sick. All right, now before we continue in the northern direction, I want to clear out a couple in the south first. And now we have a warping point, so that is fine. Oh, the dragon is still diving. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's go over here. We're going to knock out this set of stuff. There's also a well that is right about here. This was also the area where I stopped having stamps to work with, so there might be a couple inaccuracies there. Mostly going to get these ones that are just to the west of this spot, and then I'm going to head back north. Hello, Zycrol. Hello, hello, hello. It's going all right. We're getting some pretty good progress done. We're probably going to be wrapping up moderately soon. We are... Oh, right, this one. May as well also see if I have stuff that I can... Oh my god, I'm actually going to have to check the military camp out for once. See if there's stuff I can upgrade while we're here. Yeah, we have finished clearing out basically everything from here around down to here and up in the entire corner there. So we got like about a quarter of the map completely devoid of stuff. And we are a little over 73% complete. We started the night a little over 70% complete. And we continue to narrow down our list of slow progress things as well. But we're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. It's also tricky too because like the percentage the percentage is like Korok seeds, but it's also like new locations, which we haven't been to terribly many of this stream, as well as shrines and caves and wells, which we've done like a couple, but not that many. So we'll see how the rest of these are going to go, but I'm hoping that we're able to pick up a little bit more steam. Somewhere right around here. Ah. There we go. Okay. So now we got this guy. I want to say there used to be... This used to be the location of a Sheikah Tower, I'm pretty sure, in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's a little bit weird in terms of that. And also, like, it seemed, and I don't know how accurate this is, it seemed that at least a handful of the locations that were in Breath of the Wild are just automatically there in this game. I'm a little unclear if that is the case or not. It seems like it in a couple spots, but I might be totally mistaken. Just gonna sit here and let the clock happen. I think I might be wrong, though. But I thought I remembered that, like, when I first would get maps of areas, there were a handful of places that were already named. Which doesn't... There we go. Doesn't make an enormous amount of sense based off of the stuff we got to do normally, but definitely wanted a tar pit. I think there were electrical Alphos as well. That sounds right, yeah. I think this might have been the location of it. Not 100%, but... Oh, I see the rock. That's going to be a pain in the ass to get out of. Alright. Can I do this? There we go. There we go. Oh, it's going to rain soon. I got to hurry. Not like super soon, but soon enough. There we go. There's also a well right near here that we haven't done yet. let's go this way. Okay, good. It did count the spot there. Ah, here it is. Hyrule Settlement Ruins. That is new. As is Hyrule Settlement Ruins Well. Excellent. Boop. Yo! Hey, oh, well. Okay, that works. Sweet stuff I can sell. Gimme. Give me those two. Gimme. All right, cool. So now I'm going to warp on out of here. And we're going to head back up here. I'm going to scoop these up. Or actually, you know what? I'm going to start by getting our shrines. Start by getting our shrines here. Yeah. Oh, sweet. A 2 rupee plant. And then like 2/3 of a monster hut skull on top of it with a world. That sounds about right, yeah. Because there was definitely one tower that was especially monster, ified. Or like surrounded and stuff. There's, I think, more of that in this game than the last one, but... Alright. Yeah, I'm not bothering with the glide suit just because I'm not trying to make a ton of distance. It's not too much of a concern at the moment. Yeah, we're actually already more or less right above where we want to be. This one might be a cave shrine. Yeah, this is definitely a cave shrine. So, we're going to hop over to this cave. And at the very least, the good news is, for our completion percentage, I'm going to be knocking out a cave and a shrine at the same time. Ooh, boy, it's a monster cave. It is Deplian Badlands Cave. Oh, that is actually our last cave in central Hyrule. This is the last one. Oh boy, okay. What if I do something very dumb? Like this. Oh. Okay. Yeah. What if I do something even dumber like this? Alright, well, whatever. Yeah, the depths one was fortunately pretty breezy, all things considered. I was kind of expecting that to be more of a pain in the ass than it turned out to be. Very pleasantly surprised by the depths one, because it was basically one shrine, is it out this way? It was like one stream to clear out the light roots, and then another one to deal with the just everything that was left down there. Oh, come on. Don't do jumping attacks. What are you doing? Yeah. The sky was one. Is it like in the center of stuff somewhere? Is there a... Oh, there we go. Good enough. now I can safely mark that off my thing. Yeah, one in the sky to clear those out, and then one in the depths to get the light roots, and then one more in the depths to get all of the boss encounters, all the locations, all that stuff. I'm not bothering with these guys. Oh, shit. Hey, thank you, nobody. Hello, hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We are continuing with our late night shenanigans. Where is the shrine down here? I suppose I could pull out a light at this point, but... let's do it this way. Nope, this is what I meant. Sweet. All right. We're back here again. But it seems like we're going down, which seems like the operative direction, and moving away from the cave entrance, which also seems good, unless this is generally a dead end. That's a bummer. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, hope you're prepared for some interesting occurrences in the recent Shining Pearl videos. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Minotaur Shrine. The son of King Minos Shrine. Oh, the shrine is also dark as you walk in. That's interesting. I wonder if the shrine will also happen to be a dark shrine situation. No, it's a blessing. Thank God. That feels deserved. That was kind of a pain in the ass. Okay. Big battery. These do their thing. They're going to pick up one more shrine. Okay, is forget where, but one of the favorites quite along the stretches from a well entrance to a breakable wall that leads to a beach. Oh, I think that's the one that's in the northeast. Ironically, I am going to have to go back to that one because I didn't get the bubble frog my first time through there, and I just think I spaced on it. Because I believe that's supposed to be a place where you take a picture for one of the stables. Is the view from that cave. Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna end up over here. Nope. I guess I'm gonna get there from here. Seems like the least annoying way to do that. Oh God! And part of me is like, oh yeah, I can then wrap up the stream by grabbing the last of the stuff that's not really on the mountain, and I probably will. But that involves 4 different I need to find my friend Koroks, which is a little bit of a bummer. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh Christ! Yeah, there's no chance in hell that I wasn't going to use a tracker for this. I would have to be out of my fucking mind to try and do 1,000 Korok seeds without a tracker. Not a chance. Not a chance in the world. Hey, Yunobo, hit that. Ah, okay. There we go. Not with that attitude, yeah. I mean, I'd rather have that attitude than try to fumble around. This is going to be dozens of hours with a tracker. It would be a new level of pain trying to just happen to locate 1,000 Korok seeds with no tracking at all. Holy hell. I don't think that I could do that. I don't think I could manage it. It would take me 1,000 hours. Like, I don't even think that's an exaggeration. It would take me 1,000 hours to locate 1,000 Korok seeds in this game without a tracker. Holy shit. Also, I'm surprised that there's bubble frogs that Colton can't point you at. Because I would have figured that he would be like, oh yeah, here's the rough area that is located. Let me get this Korok seed since we're literally right on top of it. Oh, it's going to be on the tail, isn't it? Yeah, it seemed like because I think I'm trying to remember what you even have to do to get the Korok mask in Breath of the Wild. But I recall trying it at one point and being like, this does not really actually assist nearly enough. Come on, come on. Dude, what? There we go. Granted, it's not like the most amazing thing in this game either, but yeah, oh boy. No tracker, just pain. Endless pain. I'm trying to think of what I've ever done in a video game that would be even a little comparable to trying to find all the Koroks without a tracker. Man, I actually don't know if there's anything that I've done that is that level of, like, extreme. And I want to say that was one of my, like, necessities when doing the Breath of the Wild streams for 100% was, like, there would be, like, I needed to have some kind of tracker, and I was moderately sure that out there had to be somebody, any one crazy person who had like category or compiled them all. Mayak Shrine. Like, at the very least, if nothing else, like, just watching a shitload of Breath of the Wild gameplay, like, videos and streams and things, and then going, oh, there's one, and just jotting them all down slowly. Timely catches. Okay. So what does this do? Okay. Okay, that sends me up. That means you need to collect in open world games. You collect them along the way, but when using a guide, you force check. Yeah, and honestly, in this game in particular, you have to, Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. In this game, if you want to do 100%, you have to go to all the locations regardless. So at the very least, it would give you like a little bit of a better chance of encountering everything you need. I think the biggest problem is just the Korok seeds in particular are like, they can be awfully nondescript in terms of... Whoa. Well, this is going to be an interesting one. Oop. Oh, I thought that was about to fall off of everything. All right. Oh, cool. Quick, Cryonis. Get my arrow back. Alright, so I got that. And a hugely vertical room. Oh, that's quite the jumpy thing. That's going to send me really fucking far. Yikes. Okay. Oh god, we're still going up. Oh, mama. Oh boy. Okay. So we're going to let this go. Huh. Although I suppose I could just recall it as need be. Well, I guess I also need to get my ass down there. Whoop! Did I get it? I got it! Hey! Perfect. I was like, am I going to need to do recall really fast here? No. No, I will not need to do recall really fast. There's only one shrine left in central Hyrule. Fring. All right. Hell yeah. Oh, man. I'm trying to decide whether I want to do this tonight or not. What do we have? We have as many as 3 Addisons, a Hinox, 2 Taluses, 1, 2, 3, 4 Travel Koroks, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 non-travel, 7 non-travel Koroks. You know what? I'm not going to be streaming again for another 2 weeks, so maybe we do keep pushing and try to clear this so that we have a nice clean break, nice clean spot to start with on the next one. Yeah, I think it'll be good. It'll be all right. We'll get through it pretty quick. Won't be too bad. We'll use our bike. It'll be a great time. I love Minoru right now. Is just walking around like, what do I do with these? I feel like my hands are wet. I don't want to touch anything. My hands are wet. My hands met the dragon that makes you wet. They're all like wet now. I don't want to touch anything. It's gross. All right, where are you going, buddy? I think I can see it from here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're taking the bike. I do not feel guilty at all about relying on the bike during this 100%ing campaign. We were very good to not do it throughout the rest of the game, but this shit is long. I am okay cheesing a couple of these here and there. It's going to be a Talus fight between us and there. I'm going to turn around to do that. Somewhere around here. It's probably this right there, actually. It did wake up. Controller's rumbling. There we go. Music's going. Okay, got you. All right, let's get the party. Nope. Thank you. Where's my bike? Where's my bike? Oop. Right, you have to lean forward to turn. If you lean backward to try to turn, you're going to, like, roll it. Oh, I went back down. Okay. Right, what you got for me, buddy? Let's go. Let's go. Let's fight. What you going to do about it? Ah, almost. Oof. Got right across the face with that one. Okay. You hold these heartstones and attack. Oh my god. Oof. You know what I'll do at the end of this stream? I'll also go back and see if we happened to have cleared out any more of the wanted tasks in our various clearings of boss dudes. It's also just bing bing. Yep. Let's go up for a second here. And let's turn. And back up again. Well, fan of the Blessed Shrines, the puzzle were on the outside, so one other puzzle inside. I mean, it kind of was hit or miss, right? Like, so some of them definitely had puzzles on the outside that were worth getting the breather on them. But then there's also definitely some where you're like, okay, I found a way to cheese that, so it kind of couldn't jump out of my thing for some reason. That was weird. I have no idea if I've beaten this guy before because his meter still won't come up. There we go. Didn't realize he was a Black Hinox. It was kind of hard to tell with the sun where it was. There we go. Well, you're dead now. Oh, I can't take any of the seared stuff. I got too many meals. Can I eat some of them? Where am I at right now with stuff? No, they're all good meals. Seared gourmet steak is cool and all, but it ain't no stamina elixir. So alas and alack and alay. Yeah, indeed. Right. That one blessed shrine that surprised you. Yes, the oh, the name was slightly different. It was still called something. Unlit Blessing, I think was the name of it. And it was sneaky because if you weren't paying attention, you just saw the word blessing and you were in that spot, and it's kind of like, all right, whatever. And then it like does weird shit. I forget what it was that tipped me off that something was weird about it. I think I noticed the name. I think I also noticed that some of the torches were that there were torches, because usually there aren't normal torches in there. And that some of them were unlit too, which was like, ooh. Was it one of the labyrinth ones? That makes sense. Because I think I commented on, I might have commented too on like the labyrinths being pretty impressive this game. Having a lot of stuff going on. So, Addison. Oh, there he is right there. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, this one's a fucking mess, man. What are you doing to me? Addison, you gotta get your shit together, buddy. This is getting bad, bro. Does anybody know you're out here? It's about as good as that's gonna get for right now. Let's see if that's enough. Come on. Thank you. Yay. I have heard that the hover stones, I've done it a couple times myself, but I have heard that the hover stones make these like a non-issue half the time. Yeah. I did one with the hover stones earlier tonight. So I was just like, yeah, no, fuck this. I think it was one of the ones that was on the water. So, like, if you start putting stuff down, there's a good chance it's going to start floating away. But yeah, ones like these that are like one or two pieces, I don't mind doing. But the ones that are going to be like really involved, Few parts is, yeah, I usually like to try to get it done as close to 2 as I can. 2 seems to be the sweet spot. We can knock that out. 2 seems to be the sweet spot where it's just kind of like, ah, cool, we got it. Yeah, if there's not stuff nearby or not good enough stuff nearby, that's also a good time to just like say fuck it and go hover stones. Whoa. It's gonna be up on top of this. It's gonna be like midway, it seems like. Not the game. Or the company. Or the battle. Oh my god, he's Akira-ing. Excuse me, I gotta go chase my bike. It might have phased out. Yeah, I think my bike is dead. Yeah, I think it's gone. That's fine. New bike, new bike, new bike. God damn it. Don't try to build it on top of me then. Let's go to Addison over here. Of course, it's behind me. Should have checked that first. It's fine. There we go. Okay. We're off. Kinda. Two spots are close enough for proximity, forcing you to leave the location and go back to trigger the other spot. I was wondering how that happened, because I was looking at the map and I was like, especially in the Akala region, there's a spot where he's got 3 of them that are super close to each other. Well, goodbye to that bike too. There's a spot where they're like super fucking close to each other. I was like, how does that even work then? Might be able to do this with just the other one there. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Death Rose. 3333. Thank you so much for the follow. Hell yeah. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Pushing through some. Tears of the Kingdom. Complete. If I can get this in the hole. There we go. Can I? Oh. Okay. Let's... Oh, that was cute. Let's try this one more time. Okay, we're coming up on 75% complete in the game. Where... Oop, oh! Whoops. There we go. Yeah, that might do. No! Oh, it almost stabilized. God damn it. I'm just going to use a hoverstone on this one. This one seems annoying. I know that, like, if you attach, like, dragon parts in particular to stuff, they will last a lot longer, since the idea is that when you knock a dragon part off of a dragon, it needs to take a while to phase out, considering it might fall away from you to the surface while you're, like, doing shit. There we go. I just don't understand why they made so goddamn many Addison checks, especially when there's, like, the reward for it is such a simple thing, and also there's no quest for it. Why would you not make a quest for that? And it tells you the number, or even gives you the vaguest hint where he is. Why would you do that? So confusing. It's the most baffling decision. Oh. there is a Korok seed thing right about here. I don't know why it's not on my tracker, but I'm going to do this one first because this is actually going to take me back out of that. Do I want my bike for this? So planking sideways and then going down from that. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Am I starting from... Oh, right, one of you little assholes. All right, where are we going? Okay. Okay, well, this one's simple enough at least. Oh, man, I can't wait to build my favorite historical build. 2 boards stuck to one another a little bit awkwardly. I'm Casey Kasem, and this is your Weekend Top 40. How's that for an old-ass reference? Good enough. There's my friend. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Where's my bike? There's my bike. Casey Kasem is a great reference in that it's old no matter what you, like, no matter how you may know who Casey Kasem is. But, like, I feel like Casey Kasem is someone that, like, you either know them for one thing that makes you, like, 60, or you know them for another thing that makes you, like, 45. If you're in your 60s, you probably remember him more as a longtime radio host. Well, I guess he was doing it for long enough that Oop. He's doing it for long enough that like I want to hear him do the top 40 for a while. But there's also, he was the voice of Shaggy on the original Scooby-Doo. Which was inspired by a thing loosely related to the Henningverse of Beverly Hillbillies, Petticoat Junction, and Green Acres. I still have not watched the end of that video. Fortunately, some kind soul thought it was very important that it should be archived on the internet. And so, at least for a time, it seems that is the case. Oh my god. We're tilting really hard here. Yeah, no, I'm neither of those ages either, but I definitely, like... What the hell? Okay. Let's put you a little further back here. Yeah, no, my parents definitely listened to whatever station he was on for a good chunk of time, because I definitely... Dude, I just want to get on my bike. Let me get on my bike. He just had a very soothing voice. If I could pick another voice to borrow from time to time, I think it would be Casey Kasem's voice. He's got an excellent, wonderful voice. I'm trying to think if I could even remotely emulate it right now. Used to talk like this. No, nope, I can't do it. Not right now. Ironically, my throat's feeling a little bit scratchy just because I've been on for as long as I have at this point, but he always had a little bit of a pinched voice. Just a little bit, but it was very calming. Oh, yeah. Morgan Freeman, David Attenborough. I find one of my favorite little dumb pieces of trivia is that it's not, I don't even know if it really qualifies as trivia, to be dead honest, but that David Attenborough's brother is the actor who plays Dr. Hammond in the Jurassic Park movies, Richard Attenborough. I say is. I think Richard Attenborough died like 20 years ago or something. Not 20, but almost 10. August of 2014. Okay. It's before the canyon. One of our favorite pastimes among our group of friends is going and doing like EDM festivals and like especially EDM camping festivals. And then at the end of the night, as everyone's kind of winding down, we have a little projector and we turn on a David Attenborough documentary. Oh, is it below me? Or is it this guy right here? I think it's this guy right here. Yeah. We put on a David Attenborough documentary, Blue Planet, or okay, we did kill this guy already. Sick. Blue Planet, or was it Our Earth? All those various things. They're all wonderful. Oh, Addison. Oh, I think we've seen this one before. They're not. Are you really going to be a problem? Are you really going to be an issue, man? I don't even see. Whatever. Oh, it's all just a bunch of these. Okay. Well, let's try and do a little maintenance here first. Okay. Ooh, not my favorite, but do. Yeah, it'll do. Oh, it's hanging on the wrong spot, but we'll see if it settles quickly. Oh, we're good. Oh, was that a rare talus? I didn't actually pay much attention. I'm zeroing in on the like defeated star so quickly that I'm not even checking what kind it is. Choose a person with a life narrative be Don LaFontaine, the movie voice. In a World. Actually, haven't seen In a World is the name of the documentary about him, right? I gotta get back into documentaries. I used to watch so many docs. I gotta get on it now while Netflix still has documentaries that aren't filled with fucking AI. That's maddening, the recent like AI shit. A24 is digging into it is maybe the most insulting of all of them, because A24 was such a like the brand was so good at being this like yes, artisan filmmaking, like this golden era of really artistically carefully crafted things, and then they fucking put a bunch of AI interstitials as quick like cutaway things in Late Night with the Devil. I still haven't watched it because I'm so fucking mad about it. I'm like, I kind of just want to pirate it now because fuck them. And then Netflix now is a documentary that's got fake AI generated photographs. And it's like, what are you fucking doing? Like, oh my god, it's I can't tell which is worse, honestly. On the one hand, A24 had such incredible brand recognition and they just took a big steamy shit all over it. But then you've got, like, it's less Netflix as a company and more whatever documentarian decided, hey, I'll use some AI photographs, that's fine. It's like, you're not documenting things then. You're writing fiction. This picture did not exist, and you made it up. Like, what is wrong with you? Oh, it irritates me so much. I'm looking forward to the point where AI just collapses and dies, or the current wave of it, right? Like, it's the same idea as like 3D and VR and AR technology, where they kind of come in waves, right? But like, the current AI trend is one that apparently is becoming incredibly unsustainable, very, very fast. I think NVIDIA was the one that was sending up warning signals where they're like, uh-oh, we spent a lot of fucking money on these servers, and they're not generating any revenue for us. And, like, if NVIDIA bails, then a lot of others are going to start to bail. And there's going to be a lot of money lost. And, yeah. And, like, it sucks because, like, I'm a coder. I like... The term AI is used for such a wide variety of things that have nothing to do with one another. But, like, the current cluster will say early 2020s AI has been especially egregious and exploitative in a way that I don't like. Because you can build, like, it used to be AI, I mean, AI, like, the term AI was always kind of this, like, golden goose, pie in the sky kind of thing. But, like, we've had versions of artificial intelligence for a while. Like, fuzzy logic was the term that got used a lot in like, the 80s into the 90s. And, like, it still gets used, and it's just kind of an obvious, like, oh, you've got a, you know, like, neural networks, you know, are terms that still get used a lot, too. And, I don't know, there's a lot of AI things that are fine. In the same way that, like, fucking NFTs, the original premise of them is fine, but then it got so corrupted by all of this monkey JPEG shit that it became just a completely tainted concept, and it's like, no, there's no coming back from that. Like, NFTs were already kind of a niche idea anyway of like, oh, what if we had a digital ledger that, or not even the ledger, but like, what if we had a digital deed that would also do royalties and shit? Like, there's nice ideas in there, but it got so exploited by the crypto goons, and like, it just became this whole fucking thing. Excuse me. Oh my god. Is there a hole there? There is. Okay. And then, yeah, the AI stuff, it's like, yeah, there's plenty of room for useful AI, but the second it started to replace human creativity and creative pursuits and stuff, it's like, that's where I really have a problem with it. Doubly so when the people who are promoting it the most are like, haha, I can't wait to replace you, artist person out there. You're going to be without a job because we are going to take over, and it's going to cost us nothing and make us so much money. And like, I appreciate there was a wave of stuff recently that has been talking about companies hiring AI prompt people and discovering very quickly that while they can generate really intricate images, they can't craft intricate images. Like, there's no way for them to make corrections to things themselves if they're relying entirely on, you know, stable diffusion and all that, Mid-Journey, etc., etc. But, like, yeah, there are good applications this could be getting used for, but it's so fucking harrowing that it's like, hey, that it's like, you know, oh, god damn it. There. It's one thing to automate a job, especially one that is like generally not one that people especially like doing. Automating sewer cleaning sounds like an awesome thing that people are probably by and large down for across the board, including sewer cleaners. But like, art is a thing that people do for their own enjoyment and for creative expression, and taking the humanity out of that completely, just like, it just drains so much. It drains so much of the point. It drains, like, a lot of the, like, joy out of that kind of thing. Like, it just, there's so much that, like, I don't know, it's just a bummer to see that, you know? Laws need to be made restricted on not doing specific things. Absolutely. It also needs to be made to, like, they have to legally acquire licenses for the things they're training their data on. Right now, AI is being built off of so much theft that if it were actually properly cracked down on the way it should, literally every image generating AI would, like, the owners would be completely bankrupt. Millions, maybe billions of dollars of other people's artistic work being stolen is awful. So bad. Interesting. The texture, the glow comes from under the ground a little bit. You can see the texture shifting on top of it. That's interesting. Oh yeah, also all of the generative AI language learning model stuff is stupid. Like, literally, it doesn't know how to retain things and think. It's just a word chaining algorithm, as evidenced by the fact that you can make it make shit up on the fly. I don't find it cute when people refer to it as hallucination, because that implies that it has a normal capacity for thought and comprehension, which it doesn't. It doesn't hallucinate, it just gets shit wrong. It connects shit together incorrectly. It doesn't know how to do math. It has no concept for math. It has concepts for how people say the answers to math problems. Someone recently was asking, like, hey, ChatGPT, when is Easter? And it went, oh, it's April 7th. And it's like, no, it isn't. It goes, oh, shit, you're right. It's April 14th. And he said, no, that's not right. Oh, right, it's April 21st. Oh, no, that's right. No, that's not right. Oh, you're right, it's April 7th. Like, it has no concept of anything. I don't know. But, yeah, so... Hey, the prompt people are claiming copyright over prompts. Yeah, the prompts are like, no, fuck you. Not to mention, you can put the same prompt into ChatGPT or Midjourney or whatever and get completely different results, which makes the argument for copyrighting a prompt insane and ridiculous, since it's not even generating a single thing. And not to mention, a human's not doing the work there. You can't copyright a phrase unless it is like you can trademark a slogan, you can trademark a word mark, you can do all those things, but you can't copyright a fucking search bar. You know, like, I don't know, it's dumb. Fucking Shad Brooks and that whole thing. Shad M. Brooks, I think, was that the guy's name? I feel bad because there's Shad JV, who is very cool. And Shad, yeah, there we go. Shad Brooks, who has gone from being this, like, medieval weapons guy to just the biggest AI reach around giver to just the most embarrassing degree. It's so sad. I don't know, but regardless, I shouldn't go any further with this. It's late. I'm gonna get out of here. Let's take a look at our thing here. We're at 74%. And now all of this, everything from here left, going down and around to here. Big chunkus taken out of there. There's a lot of stuff. I'm going to be, by the time we come back, I will have stamps all up in here. I will probably start bringing stamps down into Lanayru. Central Hyrule is going to be the last area that we do. So this is going to be pretty barren until then. But... we'll have this filled in, and we'll probably get started on that as well. We're going to kind of work our way clockwise around Hyrule. We'll do Farron after that, and we'll get into the Gerudo from there. But yeah, 74%. So that was another solid 4% stream. Boom. If we get about 4% for each of these streams, that's generally speaking a pretty successful stream, in my opinion. So I'm going to keep on pushing with these. The goal is to be done with this game in May, closer to the middle of the month than the end of the month, but we'll see. And I will be back with more of this in 2 weeks. I'm going to be going away for vacation for a little bit, and I'm probably not going to stream the weekend we get back. I might. It depends what recording looks like. It's also my dad's birthday weekend, so if we're doing stuff there, then I don't want to like commit to stuff. But there's a chance that I stream, not this weekend, but next weekend. I'm also going to be joining Hito Retro Gaming. I don't actually know when that goes live. I don't know if it's a pre-recorded or I gotta talk with him about that. But keep an eye out. There will be announcements about that on Twitter coming in the next handful of days as well. But yeah, doing pretty good. Gonna get out of here. Have a good one, and bye.